Hey, how we doing, everybody? Hopefully, we're good today. We've got all the cameras, everything. Hopefully it's all working. Hey, budget. Whew. So let's just catch up with everybody, because there is a bit of a lag. Top quality, always spanky. Always got to go with top quality, mate. Full HD. As you can hear the voices going, yes, yet again I've got another lurgy that Mrs. Cruncher's kindly brought home from work for me. Oh dear. I don't think anyone's confirmed I'm actually live yet, but oh yeah, Spanky's obviously said it's a good picture, so it must be live. Must be live. Hopefully everything is going to go to plan today. You never know. We've got the normal microphone back. We've got the camera working again. That was a bit of a nightmare in itself. Thanks, Morgan. Right, let's have a look who we've got in. Mike Atlantis. I'm not sure if Mikey is actually back in, but he popped in. Said he might have to pop out, and said to have a look at Radio Caroline on 1368 AM. So we might have a look at that later. Radak. Oh, Andy Tobin. Hi, Andy. That's all a bit jammed in there, isn't it? So, hi, Radak. Andrew Ausfer. Hi, Andrew. George Christophe. Good morning to you, George. Just got up. Hoping that I fixed the dial cord. I'm hoping that I fixed the dial cord, although it's a bit stupid trying to do it live, isn't it, really? But what the hell, you know? In for a penny, in for a pound, all of that. Derek Taffman. Afternoon, Derek. Rob Titheridge. Hi, Rob. Fat Tony. Hey, how you doing, Tony? Spanky. Spanky's Magic Piano. Good afternoon to you, Spanky. Foxy's there. Hi, Foxy. SJD Electronics. Andy Beck. Hi, Andy. George. SJD Morgan Electronics. You were bang on time today, Morgan. Beat me to it today. Budget and Leggett Garage. How you doing, mate? Welcome. Paul Cody's. How are you, Paul? Dave Malek. Hi, Dave. How are you? Hopefully, Dave, you got that cup. That mug. Did you get the mug, Dave? Should have been there by now, I'd have thought. I think it was Dave that won the mug, the Radiocruncher mug. Not this one, but the one you drink out of. Still not there, Dave. Wow, I'm not sure where that's gone then. Hopefully. I posted it off weeks ago, Dave, so I'm not sure where that is. I'll have to have a look. Went off Royal Mail, so should be all right. I will check it, Dave. Don't worry. So today, I thought I'd give myself the task of trying to sort out the Roberts R24, which is just down here on the bench. Just zoom in a bit. So as you can, I hope you can see, and I'm hoping the picture's okay. I've been messing about with this camera as well today. It's all clean. The front's done. I've coloured in the silver around the badge, around the Roberts badge. The sides looking nice and dark with a coat of 3 coats of Danish oil on. Excuse me, my voice ain't brilliant today. Both sides nice and shiny, look. That grill is absolutely perfect. There's nothing I could do to that apart from clean it, really. The top panel is looking a lot better. Obviously, we've still got some text missing, but there's not a lot I can do about that. If someone's got some letters set or knows someone that can do some screen printing, then perhaps you can get that done. But it's still pretty eligible. Eligible? Is that right? Intelligible. Eligible? Jesus, that's going to be a goat moment there. Anyway, round the back, same sort of story. Just had a bit of a clean up. That back grill was filthy. But that's where I've got with it. I've done the case. So I thought we don't want to be messing about cleaning and putting Danish oil on the case today on the live stream, because we need to get on with this mammoth task, which was formerly known as restringing. And I have got the pulley back on. So that little bit that pinged across the room a couple of weeks ago, I now have it. And I have screwed, well, I had to file it down. I had to knock about 1 millimetre off of it with a file first, which took forever. But that is now well and truly back on there. So our new tuning cap that we put in is all connected up to the pulley. All we got to do now is just that little easy little job of restringing it, isn't it? I'm not looking forward to this. I know you lot are looking forward to this, but I'm not. Hey, Racing Demon, afternoon to you, mate. Mike. Graham Townsend. Mike's there. Hi, Mike. How are you? Hey, afternoon, Lee. How are you? Looks flash as bro. Where's the guts? I take it this guts here, you mean? Graham, I think we're slightly delayed. But yes, this is the guts, which are working. We tried it last week. They are working. Just needs a restring, that's all, and an alignment. So let's have a look at the other cameras. What have we got over here? No, we don't want to loop. So you'll see in the background, we've got the old wobbler connected up. Willy Wobulator. We call him Willy. Willy Wobulator. What am I going on about today? I do not know. Anyway, got the old Philips Wobulator connected up. I'll give it a quick wipe down as well, because it's pretty filthy. And I've had it on for an hour or so now, just warming up so as it's a bit more accurate. I've got my little frequency counter, so as I can check the frequencies, make sure that we're bang on. And also in the background you can see I've got my digital scope running, but probably we might have to switch over to the analog one, because I'm not convinced on how that one works really. Well, it works obviously, but it's a bit mental. It's a bit mental. So really it's going to be, hopefully get this radio actually finished today and give it away. That's the plan. Unless anybody's got any other ideas. Yes, Paul, it is good, mate. Paul's talking about the TTI frequency counter there. Let's get the light off of it a little bit so you can see it a bit better. But yeah, good little counter, Paul. Very, very handy. It's got a battery in it. I tend to use it with a scope probe. I mean, I've got this sweeping at the moment, so let's check the HF out with it. It should be somewhere around about 10.7. Now you can see it sweeping there, look. It's sweeping 10.3 to about 11. Actually, it's not, I have altered it. So I'll take the wobulator off. It's pretty much bang on 10.7, look. It's pretty stable. So let's say the scope's been warming up. It was bang on 10 at 7 just now. The knob on this isn't very good. The fine tune is not working. I think that's a fine tune, unless it's something to do with calibrating. But that's pretty good. So yeah, good little a good little frequency counter, Paul. Well worth getting. You can buy it calibrated, or you just buy it as I have done. I don't think, unless you're working to 0.0000 something, you need it calibrated really. Hi Paris, how are you? Jalor, not sure what that means, Paris. I think you're trying to send me a number, but no point putting numbers in the chat there, Paris. Paras. So yeah, that's the frequency counter. So if you haven't got a frequency counter, it's well worth buying. They're not expensive. They're not expensive, so all well and good. I need to get something for my throat, really, don't I? I've got a couple other little things I've done. Let's get the webcam up there. You can have a quick look. He says. Well, maybe you can't. I'll have to put it right back here. Why won't you go back? Why won't you go back any further, you little monkey? Right. All my screwdrivers are now up here, underneath my shelf. Probably easier if I hand hold it, you can see it a bit better. So I've got a magnetic strip. I did originally try putting them underneath, because the magnet's actually underneath, so they do hold underneath. The problem is it doesn't take much for them to drop off. I mean, it's a pretty strong magnet. Look, that's just held by the tip there. But you've only got to knock it and they drop off. So I thought, well, I can stick them. There's a gap there. Just put them in there. It's still magnetic, so they're not going anywhere. I've got another magnetic strip over here for my tools I use the most, just on the edge of my shelving. So it's got me away from, hopefully, using that engineer's case I've got down there. So I've just got my main screwdrivers and the main nut drivers that I use. Say these are my Imperial nut drivers. There's not many sets that I work on that have got metric nuts. So there we are. That's my Wera screwdrivers that you guys helped me buy. So thank you very much for that again. Gary, afternoon, how are you, mate? Didn't see you pop in there. Didn't see you slip in there. How you feeling, Gary, anyway? Getting better? Yeah, I've got the magnetizer Benji. So I've got a magnetizer, demagnetizer there, look. So that's always handy right on top of my toolbox. So if I'm working on any magnetic sensitive stuff like tapes and tape recorders, I would need to demagnetize them first with that. So there is a Weira one that you can buy as well, which I may pick up. A bit more compact than that. I might be able to stick it up there somehow. I don't know, but yeah, that's made life a lot easier for me, and it's going to declutter the bench quite a lot, because normally I'm pulling stuff out. And leaving it on the bench because I don't want to put it back, because I've got to try and reach over and get it back out again. So this is a lot better and very sturdy. So they're not going anywhere. The only thing I will do is I'll need to invert the magnet, really, just to make it a bit stronger. That don't really need it, to be honest. It's still pretty strong. So obviously the magnet underneath is a stronger bit. So anyway, I'm waffling. All right, okay, Paris. You're fond of radio. You've also sent a video of the year. So you must have a channel then, Paris. We'll check that out later, if you have got a channel. I don't know if it'll let me do it. It'll probably just take me to my YouTube studio like it normally does. Yeah, it won't let me go to the studio clicking it myself personally, but let's just mute this a minute. If I can. Let's turn my volume down. Yeah, so that's the idea today, is to get this one done, restrung and aligned. We can put it back together, and then at the end of the stream, we'll do the draw for it. It's going to take a while. I have done some bits to help speed it up a bit, like cleaning up the case. Danish oil, that took a couple days. I've got one of the knobs still in soaking. I must get that out, actually. It's going to discolor else. So yeah, there we are. The dreaded restring-a-thon. Foxy's baking blackberry and apple cake today. Well, there you are. Good old Foxy, master baker. That doesn't sound good, does it? Oh dear. Had to be said. Had to be said. I'm sorry. Don't discuss. Yeah. George is determined he's going to win this. Let me just get my iPad going, and I can monitor the chat as we go then. Just get myself on my YouTube. A lot of people entered this, actually, so there's quite a few people after this radio. And so you should. It's a lovely, lovely radio. It's got FM as well, which is always a bonus. Right. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. I want to go to live streaming. Events. Live control room. So yeah, as I said, those that have just joined, this is the radio we're going to be giving away. It's the Roberts R24, restored by yours truly, myself. Waffling again today. Right, top chat. There we go. Pop out chat. What's up, Spanky? What are your mods for? Dem custard, ambrosia. Other custard brands are available. I've also printed out the technical info, and I'll chuck this in with the radio when it goes. But I'm going to use this today for the alignment, and I've got it saved on the computer so you can follow along with me. There's not a lot to do with the alignment really. As I say, it's got ICs in it that, well, has it got an IC? Am I waffling again? Yeah, so it's got ICs in it that do the IF, so really there's not a lot for us to adjust. But it does call for a swept signal here, but it's 88 megs for some reason, which is a little bit unusual. So I'm not sure exactly how we're going to work that. But I'm sure you guys are going to help me out because you know a lot more than I do. Right. So the biggest nightmare is going to be this this dreaded restring. Let's get you on the overhead cam and you can share my pain. Theo flash drive. Did you pop in there, Theo flash drive? Apologies if I didn't say hello. Ah. Hello, Theo. Sorry, mate. Good luck in the draw as well, Theo. Just entered. Anybody else, if you want to enter, don't forget you need to do it on the New Year's Day video. Can somebody just pop the link on there for anybody that's lurking in the background that doesn't know which one? Just do it like you did the Hunter. If not, I'll do it when you send it to me. Right, let's see if we can rig up the front camera. Oh, rig up the camera facing me, I should say. Do a quick bit of admin stuff. Where's my webcam? There. That should just about do it. Yep. See all my junk in the background. Ideal. Yeah, so Paul has just pasted the link in there. So if you want to enter the draw, then that's where you need to post it. You need to type the words R24 exactly. Exactly as we said there. So you need to type the R24 with a capital R in the comments of that video in order to be eligible for it. I know George doesn't want anyone to enter because he wants it all to himself. But yeah, excellent. So somewhere I've got my dial cord that I'm going to use down there. Yeah, just a little bit of admin. Let's go to my screen. So hopefully you're on my screen now. Yes, you are. Let's stick me up in the corner because this isn't live, as Paul said. So I'm frozen. So once again, if you want to contribute to the channel, if you click on the little dollar sign at the bottom, show your support for Radiocruncher, you can send either a super sticker, with all sorts of weird and wonderful. If my computer catches on, what on earth is that? There's all sorts on there, look. And there's the obligatory poo, wherever that is. I'm not sure where they get the poo from, but that's it. I seem to get a lot of poo thrown at me. And the other one is just Super Chat. Again, you've got a slider, so you can put as much or as little in as you want. And if you do send something through, it just highlights it in the chat. It blings it right up on the top of the screen, and lo and behold, well, it actually stays up on top. So if you've got a really important thing you need to say, or you want to grab my attention, then Super Chat will do it. The other thing is, if you go to my channel, where are we? You go to my channel page here. This is my front page that you will get to if you click on my own page. So if you go to Radiocruncher YouTube channel, you'll get all this lot coming up. Over here you'll see Patreon, but over to the right you've got a donate button, which is PayPal. You click that. Excuse me. It comes into this screen. So you can put in, I don't know, say £2. You can make it a monthly donation and hit donate, and it does it straight away. So if you haven't got PayPal, you can donate with a card. So you don't have to have PayPal. There's just a few people have said that they haven't got the facility to do a super chat because it needs, I don't know, it needs Google or Apple or Android. I'm not sure exactly how you do it. I mean, I can do it myself because I've got a YouTube partner account. So I think if you've got that, you can do it. But PayPal is probably the easiest way. A lot of people have said Patreon's a bit of a pain in the neck. So this, and again, a few people have left Patreon and are doing a monthly PayPal payment now because it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier. So that was just a bit of waffle for you anyway. A bit of waffle for you. So anything's appreciated, and I really appreciate what everybody's done for me. Lots of donations in all sorts of different ways. So let me pop myself back out. Pop the chat back out. Let's get me vMix back up. Whoa! Yeah, Paul's done the poo. Where'd you get the poo from, Paul? I don't understand where that comes from, the poo. But thank you very much, Paul, and thanks, Simon. Great stuff. Simon, vegetable oil. Keep it up. Okay, right, there you go, George. George has just explained that. So yeah, thank you in advance, everybody, for that. So without further ado, I suppose we better get... Well, actually, no. No, it's not time yet. Not time yet, because I've got a parcel. I've got a parcel arrived. I've got a parcel, so let me go and get the parcel a minute. Bear with me. I'll eat another bit of my dinner while I'm at it. Let's just pull my dress off of this a minute. Hi Keith, how are you? Hi, GNU Ninja. Welcome. GNU GNU Ninja. So we've got a big parcel arrived. Gonna have to zoom out. It's too big. It's so big. I can tell you this has come in. I wasn't actually on camera then. This has come in from Spanky's Magic Piano, aka Simon. So Simon, in advance, afternoon. Pull my dress off? What? I'm gonna need you in a minute, Simon, for wobulating. I've got the wobulator, Simon. Simon Spires, that is. Cool. I'll tell you what, this is certainly done up right, or am I the wrong way up? So this is coming all the way from Simon, who's been very, very helpful with my Commodore VIC-20. And hopefully you're all subscribed to Simon, Spanky's Magic Piano. I see that he's actually got a video out today on, I think it's a Spectrum 128 just come in. So I should be able to look at that one later. So there's a little note from Simon. Hopes this reaches you in one piece and no explosions in transport. So I won't read the rest of it because that'll give it away. So basically this is a big thank you for the live streams from Simon. So thank you very much, Simon, for that. Wobulations, yeah, we're wobulating. We're going to wobulate. Oh, what have we got in here? I think this is medicinal by the looks of it. So this is all the way from Manchester. And it looks like we've got some beers. Well, quite a few beers actually. Whoa. So don't worry, I shan't be drinking all this at once, people, so you won't have me falling around as usual. Sent loads. Well, certainly, I don't think I've seen any of these before. Oh, there's another one lurking in there. So yeah, it's very, very kind of you, Simon. Let's have a look. Let's get this box out of the way. Have a look at what's been sent. It's a good sturdy box as well. Joystick and data cassette. Where is Simon? Is he about? Is he about or is he gone? Where's my webcam? It's a bit dark, isn't it? There, I'm the right way around now. Here he is. Thanks very much, Spanky. Yeah, mind George's radio. I can't open it. I can't open it. Let's get them open, then we'll have a look, see what they are. Because I don't recognise any of these so far. Well, not through the bubble wrap anyway. And it looks like they've all arrived in one piece, Spanky. I think there's a few of you from up that way. I know Sean's in Manchester, Man Cave. I don't think he's in at the moment. He's possibly out to lunch, I don't know. I don't understand where poo comes from. I don't know how you create poo with a donation, Paul, unless you do the poo emoji and then add it to it. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I do know where poo comes from. Could be a glitter bomb, yeah. They limit you to 3 bottles a week on statins, George, do they? Oh my God. How will I cope? I have cut the alcohol down quite a bit, actually. Started before Christmas, but of course Christmas hit and that's it, wasn't it? I was forced to drink 1 a day for the live streams, for medicinal purposes as well. Yeah, the rest would have been lost in transit. Lost in a transit. Someone in a lay-by somewhere, I expect, drinking them. Loads of these. We're getting there. I've only got 2 more to open and then we can have a look, see what we got. Oh, this one looks nice. In fact, they all look nice. So we do a bit of beer on the channel as well. It's a combined radio and beer channel, and computer channel, and whatever else comes into fixed type channel, but mainly radio. There we go. Right, okay. So what have we got? Let's have a look, see if you can see where we are. Yeah, there we go. So this one is Runaway Brewery. Food Hall? Stretford, okay. Brewed at the Runaway? It does say Runaway Brewery. On the side it says brewed at the Runway Brewery. Stretford Food Hall. So it's a Belgian Pale Ale, 5%. Very nice. I do like Belgian beers. Stocky Oatmeal Stout. Thirst Classed Ale. Derek, thank you very much, mate. I'm looking at the wrong camera. It's that camera there now. Thank you very much, Derek. And I did add you into the Messenger group earlier, Derek. I'm not sure if you've got an invite or not, but I did add you in there, mate. So thank you very much. If you don't like it, the bathroom's next door. There's nothing not to like here, Simon, for sure. So this is Thirst Class Ale. That's a bit of a tongue twister, isn't it? Smooth stout with coffee and chocolate notes. A brewery based in Stockport. Thirst Class Ale. Wow. Oatmeal stout. I really do like stout. Just coincides with the lack of Guinness in the fridge when I went down just now, actually. Street Porter, traditional London ale. I'm blocking myself here. I don't want to damage George's radio. Pressure Drop. These all sound like sort of microbreweries then. Brewed in London since 2013. Roasty coffee chocolate taste. 6 different malts. Store and drink cool. Very nice. What have we got here? Rough. Oh, Rouge et Noir. Red and black. Red grape and blackberry sour. What on earth is that? 3.8%. Store upright. Pour carefully to avoid the sediment. See, bottle conditioned. Where's that brewed to then? Blackjack beers. Very nice. Got to get into these in a minute. Street porter. Yeah, cool. Another thirst class ale. I've got to say that slower. Reddish rye. Red fruity rye ale. So again, this is from Stockport. Bottle conditioned. Pour carefully. Well, I have had all these stood up in the hallway. 5.3%. So that's another strong one. That street porter 6.5. Look. Ooh. And the last one is in a can. Wild Side Beers. Chocolate pastry stout. Chocolate pastry stout. Columbus hops. Flavors of pain au chocolat. Gluten-free as well. 5%. So this is brewed by Brightside Brewing Company in Manchester. Wild Side Beers. Stored in a cool, dry place and served chilled. So probably need to pop that one in the fridge. Better get into one, haven't we? It's better try one. Better try one. You've not tried that one yet for some reason. Hi Bjorn, how are you? The sediment is the best bit. Is it GNU or GNU? A table full of beer. It could be good, Bjorn, and welcome. Could get messy. It could get messy. Could go on well into the early hours of the morning, and lots of slurring. So better get the old Radiocruncher beer mug up, am I? Now, obviously, we've got to use some tools to get into this, so we're going to use the Weira opener. This one intrigues me, so we'll try this one first. This Rouge Noir, red grape and blackberry sour. It's got red grape juice and blackberry puree in it as well. Mental. Got to try that one, haven't we? Got to try them all, really, but have you got a tin pot ready? Hi, Linton, how are you? Yeah. Yes, a campaign for real ale. It's actually pink as well. Afternoon, David, how are you? I don't know if you can see that, but it literally is a pink colour. It's got pink foam on the top. Smells very strange. I will keep the bottles for reference, though. So, Simon, cheers, mate. Thank you very much for sending those. Oh dear. What is that? It's like fruit squash that's got beer added to it. Very unusual. Very unusual. Got to try these things though. That's all I can describe it as. It tastes like squash, but with beer added to it. It's like a mixed fruit or summer fruit squash. That certainly woke the palate up, I can tell you that. A bit like fruit ciders, but with beer. Not man enough to wear pink. I think that's a grower, that one. It's getting better the further down the glass it goes. But let's not get it down the glass too quick, eh? So let's get back onto the main main event. Excuse me, I've got a bit of a cough today, so you're unfortunately going to have to put up with a little bit of that. Rocket fuel, it certainly is, Derek. It certainly is, mate. So let's get on the overhead camera. We should be lined up about there, I think, as center. So let's zoom in a little bit, and hopefully you can see what I'm up to. As if my picture-in-picture's a little bit big, isn't it? Let's get rid of that. So the rest of Simon's letter basically says he's not shipped ale before. It's a small selection of beer from Manchester. I like them all, although I must admit I haven't tried one of them yet. I'm sure we can guess which one. Thanks for the live streams. Simon, great man. Thank you very much. And as I say, for those that just joined, Simon was the chap that sent me the keys for the Commodore VIC-20 the other week. So, Simon, very much appreciated. Thank you, mate. Okay. So we've got a bit of a nightmare going with this. I've taped this bit up because if this comes unraveled, then we're in all sorts of trouble. As does this if it comes unraveled, and that has, lo and behold, come unraveled. The stuff I'm going to use to restring this is this stuff. So it's £20 break-in strain, and it's what they call back-in line. So it's what you put on your fishing reel before you put your main line on. I don't know how well you can see that, but it's a braided line, so it's got very little stretch on it. It's very, very strong, and it's pretty much bang on the same diameter. I don't know what this is made out of, whether this is some sort of fiberglass, but it has gone a bit brittle, which I think, because I gave it a bit of a tug, it said I've had enough of that, I'm going to break. So what I think I'm going to do, I've got to try and somehow, I don't know whether it's going to be better on the overhead camera where you can see it up close, or whether you want to see it on the camera over there might be better actually. I'm not sure. Yeah, camera over there might be better. Let's just zoom in on this one, see if that's better. You can decide which one's best. So it's that picture, or do you want it up close? That picture. Just going to pull my overlay down in size a little bit. It's probably a bit too small now, isn't it? That's better. So what do you think? That picture there, I obviously can move the lights as it's lit a bit better. Or should go with the wider shot. Probably that one, isn't it? The wider shot. Let's go with that one, I think. So you're going to need to tell me, because I'm not looking at the cameras now, so you're going to have to tell me if I go out of shot. I've got a little bit of black here to give me a rough idea of where I am camera-wise. Let's bring that around down a fraction. You would just want to watch my expressions. I've got the expression cameo ready, Linton. There we go. Expression cam. Ooh. Beer drinking cam. Cheers. Okay, so as I say, I've got it all taped up here. It's all got a bit stuck together, and so that goes over there. I've just popped that back on the spring. The reason I did that was because I wasn't sure which one went over which. As Paul says, this is a fairly basic restring, but not really when you're filming live. It's not basic. Okay, so the one with the spring goes over the top of the other one. So that's going to work out right then, really. So we can pop the spring off. And I'm going to work my way back to the spring. So what I'll do is I'll very carefully pull this off. Certainly did put a fair bit of tape on this, didn't I? It was a real pain when it broke. And the restringing guide in the manual, to be fair, is not a lot of cop at all. Not a lot of cop. Okay. So I'm going to do myself a little drawing as well at the same time. Because I can't really play back the video as I'm doing it, can I? Well, I can do, but it would be a pain in the neck. It wouldn't be very good for you guys. So basically, I'm fully clockwise. So dial is that way. Got the circle up top there with the two pegs on it. The spring goes on that one. You can't really see what I'm writing down here, but it's only me doodling for my own benefit. So there's a gap down about here. So spring one comes out the top. Goes out and then off. So that's on the top. On the bottom then, this one comes out, just looped. It goes right the way around. And out underneath. Okay. Get the rest of this tape off then now, if I can. Done a good job of sticking this on. In fact, I might have to take that pulley wheel off. I'm looking in there for my screwdrivers are up here now. Right? Right, and you can see, I don't know if you can see in the back there, my little spacer I made up. Hopefully you can. So I've got just over 1 millimetre, which is bang on. So I'm going to pop that one back in. And the original screw was no longer long enough, but you can see that. That moves fine. It's clearing all the screws and that on the printed circuit board. Right. So we haven't got these little brass ferrules, so I'm going to have to tie a loop in the end. I don't think you're getting the point there, Gnu, Mr. Ninja. This is about fixing old radios and saving them from the dump. If you win it, you can do whatever you want with it. If you want to put Bluetooth in it or do whatever, go for it. Right, let's just start tightening that one up. I'm going to snip the little piece off there. So that's going to go on there. In. This is one of the problems here because this actually wants to unwind. There's no lip on this top section either, which just makes it that little bit more difficult. This is where we'll need some more tape in a minute. Just to hold that one piece on the pulley. Chris, how you doing, mate? I don't know if any of you follow, well, I'm sure most of you follow Chris's channel. You'll see that he's done an excellent video for me. He's not done more than a video for me. He's actually rewound the transformer from the DAC 90A that we played with in the as part of the Christmas series. He's come to watch my pain, Chris, haven't you? So I'm just going to try and secure that. As I say, I'm not going to interfere with the other side because that's coming out the other exit and just going along the top. So that shouldn't be a problem. Now what I haven't done at this stage, and I probably should have done, was measure it all. But that'd be too easy, wouldn't it? I don't really want to put any tape on the top. So what I'll do is I'll have a rough guesstimate a minute as to how much I'm going to need. It doesn't tell you in the manual how much you need. Better put a bit more in just in case. So let's get this threaded up through the top hole. This is the problem now, because the actual spool wants to unwind itself. So we cut another bit of tape. As I say, this is not a job you would normally need to do on a radio. It's just that I made a cock up and managed to break the dial cord. So I'm just securing this now to try and stop that pulley moving about too much. So once I've got all the bits off, I can work out how long it is then. So we're up on the top now. Let's take. Got to be careful of these plastic dial pointers are rubbish. I've broken a few of those in my time. Very brittle. So it goes around that first pulley. Now this is where we've got to get it right on this bit. So we need to know, it has actually got in the instructions how many turns around this spindle. But it's important to get them the right way wound. I said it again, the right way wound. Okay, so it goes in that way, and it goes underneath first and then out over the top. It goes in and then out around. Actually it goes more than once. So it's 2 turns and then back out by the looks of it. I don't want to do this. Somebody save me. Let's just oink that out a minute. Live restringing, whatever next. Let's just pop that out and over there for reference. So it went in once, twice, and out. Whew. We're there. I think we're there. Let's just tape that there a minute. Essentially, you're winning radio and you'll do it. George. George is really wanting this radio. Okay, that looks about right. I have made a little pen mark up the top here as well where the old dial pointer was, though that's not particularly accurate because it did come undone, so that really is the hardest bits of it done. Because now it just goes down there, round there, round there, back up. Just cut a bit of this off. I should have cut lots of bits of this off first, shouldn't I? Sean did tell me to do that. Pesky wabbits. Hi Bjorn. What I do with the super glue, Bjorn, is I'll super glue the knots at the end. That just holds it all in place, stops the knots moving. So that is a good little tip, but I was going to get to that. It's too dusty to stick, isn't it? Or too much switch cleaner on it, maybe. Okay, let's stick it back down through there then a minute. So we've got plenty of excess here. We're not quite gone through the pulley there, so I need to correct that first. Okay, so I've just gone just a little tiny bit over the pulley there, so just pull that back in place. So I broke it all the other day, that was. So that bit can come out now. Now we're into the nitty gritty of it. So don't need to put the dial pointer on yet. That's just got a little tiny blob of glue on that, holding that in place. So I need to get this off. So we need a bit of tension on the spring. So I wonder if this will work. I've never done a restring like this before. Why I'm doing it like this, I do not know. It's so we want a bit of tension on the spring. So swine, get back on there. Get back on there, you naughty spring. So what I'm doing is just trying to create a little bit of tension. Not in the room, but on the spring. Get off. And shall I just mark that? I might make it easier. Yeah, let's just put a little mark on that. Just put a little tiny mark, so I know where the spring attaches to the cord. Then we should try and tie it off in that position. So it might be easier to get you on the overhead camera now. Now we're getting into the nitty gritty of it. Right. So my little black mark, I don't know if you can see that or not. I made a sort of little black mark on the cord. So I've just gone back to that. So I've wrapped it round through the eye twice. Just going to do a granny knot now. Try and tie it in. And my mark's further down, look. Just see how that stretches. Okay, so yeah, that's not really got enough tension, that spring. It needs to be a little bit further out. Just readjust that knot before I tie it off properly. It is fiddly as hell doing dial cords. I don't like them. Don't send me any dial cords to do, unless it's Chris. Chris can send me dial cords to do because of the pain he went through to do my to do my. And they said transistor, then transformer. Well, that looks a bit better. That's got a lot of tension now. That's probably too much tension. Okay, that should hold, so let's just do a quick trial run on that. I'll snip that off a little bit. Quick trial run, see if we're anywhere, if we're tighten, if it's going to move the pointer up and down. Well, we haven't got a pointer on it yet, but let's have a little look. Afternoon, Theo. Oh, yes. He's only done it. He's only gone and done it. Seemed a bit wonky on the pulley there for some reason. Yeah, I need to have a look at that pulley, I think. Don't think we're out the water quite yet. Yeah, this bit here's getting a little bit bound up. Yeah, so we're getting a little bit bound up here on this spindle. Let's just loosen that back off again a minute. Yeah, this is where it all goes pear-shaped. Yeah, it's binding on that spindle. Let me have another beer while I think about that. Hey Cyberflow, how are you? So one thing to check when you do have a problem with that binding like that is the diameter of the cord. So let's make sure we have got the right diameter. So either that or I've got the tension maybe too big. Too big? Tension too big? I've got to free the goat of, the goat has sucked up lots of capacitor legs. Let's free the goat of capacitor legs a minute. He's not sounding too well, he's got a cough like me. So, quick interlude where we take the goat apart. So the goat has sucked up some capacitor legs by the looks of it. He's rattling a bit. Sure enough, there we are. It has. Hungry goat. We're restringing the goat now. Just got to make sure I know which way round it goes. Sorry about that. Live surgery of the goat, yeah. Hi Jess, how are you? Yeah. There's a lot of soldering and recapping went on over the Christmas period, and the goat very much wanted to be part of that. A number of strands of capacitor leg I took out from the speakers. Nobody's business. So there we are, live goat surgery. The goat is back in full working order. Right. Okay. Let's have a look then. So this is the old dial cord and this is the new. Is my new one slightly thicker? .47 the old one. Sorry, yeah, the old one. 0.28. 0.28, 0.29, so it's actually thinner. So is it binding because it's thinner? Who knows? Let's just see what else I've got here. We might have to do it again. I've got thicker. I've got a couple bits that someone sent me. There's one lot. Got one more lot here somewhere. I put all my other wire in on top of it now, which has created quite a mess of wire. Ah, there we are. I think this is thicker still. This stuff should do it. I have done these radios before with this. I don't know why it's binding up on that 0.55, and that's bigger again. Oh no, 0.42. No way, that's much thicker. I think that dial cord is okay. It's just getting bound up for some reason. Now, whether it's because I've got the spring too tight. I haven't done the second knot to secure it yet. No, that spring's not too tight. Usually after a few turns it finds its own sort of footprint, so to speak. No, that's its maximum. I'm just starting to bind there again. Unless I've crossed those over, but I don't think I have. I don't think I have. You need left-handed cord. Yeah, unless I've got the middle one on the top. That is a possibility. I think we're right on the length and the spring tension though. Just have a look at this. So let's say, even with the simplest of dial chords, it ain't that simple, is it? It ain't that simple. It's gone in that gap now. God, come on. Behave. Okay, well that's right. Still binding. It's still binding up, people. As I said, don't think it's a spring tension. For say, I haven't got the spring really extended that bad. I got the pulley loosened a bit, but that's just because I thought the pulley was binding originally, but it's not. It's So let's have a quick look, see what the manual says. Maybe I've got half a turn too much or something stupid like that. Maybe it should only have one turn, not two. No, so it's definitely two turns. Bottom, middle, top. No, I've got it right. I have got it right. We can't have a dial chord that doesn't work properly, can we? This is the concentrating phase now. Why is it travelling up? Just take some of the tension off that spring. It's almost like the pulleys aren't lined up, but Hi Buzz, how are you? Put some WD-40 on the cord, no. Yes, it is running bottom to top, Paul. Definitely. As it should be. It does look like it's running uphill slightly there, though. Yeah, the cord is on the right way. I'm just checking the direction of the pointer will be going. See, this pulley's not straight either for some reason. I wonder if I got my spring too tight and it's causing the issues. That's a bit of a mystery, that, because say usually you get that sort of problem if the dial cord's too big, not too small. Yes, it does. No, the tuning was definitely not 180 degrees out, Paul. I've made 100% sure that that was bang on. Let's get the diagram up on screen for you so you can see what I'm doing. Check that I'm not doing something wrong. Okay, let's get rid of me. So there you are, that's the dial cord. I mean, this shows it in the other position with the dial pointer up the other end of the scale. Excuse me while I eat a biscuit. Yes, it does start to cross, Paul, as you turn it. So this is my pulley. Ah, see, that's showing the fixed one coming out of the top. I wonder if that's it then. I've got to reverse those two. Let me just get it in the same position as they've got it. The pointer all at the far end. That might be it. I think on mine, the spring dial cord is coming out on top, whereas the other side is coming out underneath this one. So I'm going to try reversing those two a minute, see if that makes any difference. See if that is what I've done. It's never usually much, to be fair. So that needs to be coming out on top. So more scary stuff. Let's pull this off again. Just take that off. Shove it back through. Come on. Get in there. Thank you. It needs to go. If I can get it to go underneath that one. Ooh. Ah, don't you come off now. Stay. So all I've just done is reversed those two now. I hope. So that one's going on the inside. Got too much tools out on the bench again. I just dropped it. Come on, come on. Nearly there. It's nearly there. It's a weird science, it is, dial cords and how they work. I'm hoping that's done it. Still doing it. Let's make sure I've got that right. Yeah, definitely right. Definitely right this time. This pulley is a little bit warped. I think it's because I've got that spacer and it's not quite filed straight. It's just binding up a little tiny bit right at the end. No, tiny bit. Fix it proper. Police emergency. Still binding up. It's a mystery. Something somewhere isn't quite lining up. I've now got my dial cord in the right place. Now it's all going pear-shaped. It's going so well as well, wasn't it? It was all going so well. Just when you thought it was safe. Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the room. I'm trying to get my head around what's actually wrong here. I can't see anything. I've found one thing wrong, which I've corrected. So let me get it back on again, and I just want to check one other thing. It's jumping off all the time now, look. Usually if it's binding up, it means you've got the wrong size dial cord, and we are a bit small. So whether the small dial cord is causing it, I don't know. As I say, I have had it before, but that was with when the dial cord was too large. So let me get back to the other way. Hey Nick, how are you? Patronics? Jojo the Crazy Clown. Hi Jojo. Welcome Jojo. Who is Jojo the Crazy Clown? Cheers Jojo. That's some good gear there, Spanky. So, what to do? What should we do? That is a pretty close match. I mean, that other stuff, even though it says it's the right size, it is definitely too big. So I don't know where that's coming from, really. Are the stringing instructions correct? I ignored the stringing instructions originally, Theo, because I just copied what was already on there. And I've just double-checked the stringing instructions, and I did pretty much have it right. Although I think in mine, the spring wire was over, the spring side was over the top of the other one. if you know what I mean. Welcome back, Benji. So, I don't know if you can see here. Let's get you in on the overhead camera, see if I can show you what's going on here. Right. Let's get you closer. Well, that's as close as I can get, apparently. Oh, that's autofocus. Right. Okay. There we go. So I'm going to turn the main wheel. So you can see the spindle wheel is moving. It's not doing it now, is it? Ah, you can see it just started to bind there now. If we get you in at that angle. So you're just starting to bind there. Let's go back again. So then it rights itself. Then it's just binding there again, look. Just start to bind again. So my stringing is per how it was before, pretty much. If anything, my dial cord is slightly smaller. Would the size of it make any difference, though? Would the tension of the spring it make any difference? I mean, I'm not. Let's just try altering that spring tension then. Try doing that. You can see where I am there. Yeah, scary. I'm just going to pop that spring off. Because I haven't double knotted this yet. I've only got a single knot on there, so I should be able to just slacken off that spring a little bit. Yeah, the pointer is moving the right way, George. Double check that. The pointer is definitely moving the right way. Okay. So I'm just going to put a bit more slack in that spring. So let's go out to there. Got to try everything. I have got a plan B, but I'm not going to go to plan B quite yet. I'm not even going to tell you what plan B is yet. I don't want to go to plan B. I want plan A to work. Okay, right, so that's giving it a bit more slack. Let's see if that does it. It might be that it wants to be tighter. Make it tight. Tight is better than loose. So we've still got a little bit of tension there, but not much now. Let's have another look at that wheel. Let's give it a couple goes. Still binding. Yeah, hear what you're saying, Mystery. Possibly it's a different structure. The old cord is like a more of a solid cord. This one could have a bit of twist in it. Could be right. But say I have used this dial cord on other radios without any problems, so this is just this particular one that wants to cause us problems because it doesn't like being done live, maybe. That could be the issue, couldn't it? It didn't like me touching it live. Just that last bit. Can you see it binding up there? I think you can, can't you? Just. You have wound it on in the wrong order. How do you mean, George? So if you remember when, let's just get back to the other camera a minute. Let's just put a little bit of tape on the dial cord. So just to put the dial cord the wrong way round scenario out. So with it totally clockwise, the pointer was up this end of the scale last time, and I've marked it there, look, with that black marker. So let's just tape this bit of tape on it, just to prove it is going the right way. So there's our bit of tape. So as we're turning, it is going across the scale. It needs altering, obviously. It's not going full scale yet. So it is going right. It is strung right. Hi Morgan, how are you? We could try that, but as I say, it was definitely strung the other way around last time. Let's try that. Good idea, Morgan. Let's pull the dial cord off the spindle then. I put it all off now. You have it crossed over. How do I have it crossed over? It isn't crossed over, George. I did try that. All right. Cheers, Chris. Have a good one, mate. Let's tighten this back up again. So I thought another thing we could try is just see how it compares lengthwise to the other one. No, it was definitely right. If we look at the old one, look. Let me just get you on the overhead camera again. If you look at the old one, this is obviously the fixed loop here. Just trying to see which way up. It could go either way, couldn't it, really? That doesn't really help, to be fair. I was just trying to see if that gave me any ideas, but so I'm just going to try check the length of it a minute against my. Where's the other bit? Got a bit missing here somewhere. There we are. Just checking the length of it a minute, George. Bear with me. I'll get there. Welcome back, Andy. Okay, if anything, my cord is slightly longer. Just check that again. Okay, my cord is slightly longer, so let's just alter that. So maybe there's a bit more tension in the spring than I thought. So I've just marked that position there. Steve 791331, bonjour à tous, to you. You and you. My French is not very good. A bit like my Welsh, really. Just speaking of Welsh, I haven't seen Clive racing Demon in today. Simon's saying he thinks the back is on the front and vice versa on the tuning shaft. Yeah, the cord is too thin, Theo. It's thinner than the original one. Just thinner. Simon's just desperate to get on that wobulator for me. I'm going to need you, Simon, for the wobulator situation. I need you to help me wobble. Although it hasn't got any information on tuning the IF. Come on, Graham, concentrate here. Let's just go with one turn through the eye as well. It's going to make it easier for me to tie. Oh, it's lovely, Steve. I'm loving the cordage. You oh dear. I certainly got patience, Simon. I'm going to take my tweezers out of the vice because you bet your life I'm going to go and stab myself with them now. Not so fun for me. No, it's not. Thumbs up for my pain. Right. So I'm going to thread it. I'm going to ignore my little diagrams. Because my top, the diagram I had before, that was my diagram. So before, when I looked at it, and I mean, obviously it did all pull off, so this may be incorrect, but the spring was definitely seemed to be going on top of this wire, and this one was underneath. But as I say, it did all come off, so it could have reversed, I suppose, but that was how it was. And then if you look at the other diagram, hope you can see that. I want picture off. There we go. Yeah, so you've got to sort of picture this upside down compared to my diagram. Let's go to the overhead camera, zoom that in. What I'll do is I'll copy this diagram exactly. So I'll put it fully anti-clockwise, I'll put the pointer over on the left, and we'll copy this. So we can see that's coming down around. It's coming in underneath. It's coming underneath there. In. 1, 2, and then back out. Back in around, and then the spring going in underneath. So we'll try it that way. I can't. Can I get that up in the shot as well? I probably can't. Can I? Because I'm sharing my camera there. That's the plan. That's the plan, Stan. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree, it probably is correct, George, and it's easy to follow, but, you know. I have it here, so I'm going to have it that way round. I know it's got to be anti-clockwise. There. So pulley's in the right orientation, coming out there. 90 degrees. So we're going to go with the fixed loop first, coming out. According to that, it's going up through the hole. Oh dear. It was going so well as well, wouldn't it? It looked so impressive. I'd done it in no time at all. Absolutely no time at all I'd done that. Let's get a little bit of tape. Should have cut some bits of tape off first, really, shouldn't I? Secure this as we go again. Let's put a little bit of string on there. A string. A little bit of string, a little bit of tape even. Fool. No, that's in the wrong place in there. Excuse me. Sounds like the puppies have got mucky. Mummy's been out for a walk with them. This is Cruncher. So we're coming in. We've gone round that first pulley. We're now going underneath. And then 1, 2 turns. Back out around that pulley. Down, 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 down. Around that one. That one. I'm sort of keeping tension on it because it's if you let it go slack, it'll just come straight off again. Now we're going in behind, going to that with the spring. want one again. There he is. Speak of the devil, there he is. Hi Clive, how are you? 'Tis a brave man what does restringing live. Especially complete restring, not just the strings come off, so I'm going to put it on. George! 99 pence for some poo. See, that's feeling too tight now. This is a bit of a stretch, so maybe that's okay. I'm going to get out of this. Let's go stronger, forceps. Thank you, George. Tis on. Let's do that pulley up a little bit. So what have I done? All I've done is just tightened the string up a little bit. And it's still binding. Is it? Yeah, it's just binding there, just right at the end. Hi Brett, how are you? Well, hang on, hang on. Ah, spoke too soon. It sort of righted itself. Still binding. String is really tight now though. So that's our marker. Ah, see, it's just binding there. Ah, it's nearly there. Bent wheel. You mean this pulley, George? Let's do it up a bit tighter. Yeah, it might be that the I'm going to need to put a washer. I think possibly it's biting into the plastic as I'm tightening it up. Let's see if I can find a washer to put in there that'll flatten it down. Yeah, that's better. I have still got a bit of tape on there though. Nobody spotted that, did they? Nobody spotted my bit of tape on there, did they? The goat did. Yeah, I don't think it is, Simon, because yeah, it could be. Let's have a look. I've just loosened that off a bit. Let's see if that makes any difference. No, it's still binding. I've gone and pulled it off now. He's only gone and pulled it off again. So just loosened the spring off a bit, but let's have a look at this wheel on its own. It looks like the wheel is warped. See the wheel? Let's take the wheel off. We'll get to the bottom of this. Why, come on, Mike. Just making sure the tuning cap is soldered in flat, which it is. Yeah, we had a loose screw there. That certainly looks flat, my little spacer. Oh, don't use that, Graham. How long does it take to restring a radio, people? Come on. Well, there's my little spacer I made. It's not the flattest spacer in the village, but Yeah, it is not the flattest spacer in the village, but it's not far off. Or have I just done with it? Do not want to lose that again. Yeah, maybe we could, they could be a bit flatter, to be honest. Let me just get that in my voice a minute. About 10 minutes, yeah. Check if the pulleys are perpendicular on the dial sheet. Not sure what you mean there, but you're welcome to have another look at the dial sheet while I get this in the vise. To be very careful with this, because if I drop it, we could be in all sorts of trouble. So it is slightly raised on one edge. Let me just have a look at the measurements on it a minute. You carry on looking at that lovely dial diagram. I'm going to have nightmares about that. It's all right for you lot. So that end is roughly 2.1. That end's about 1.83. So it's slightly off level. So I'm just going to pop it in the vise. Let's get my file and give it a couple goes. Making sure I don't get brass filings in my beer. I'll crack another one in a minute. Thirsty work, this. Just send it to you and you'll do it for you, George. 2 drawers of a rat tail file. Okay. Filing time. Live filing. One point eight. 1.8. Side to side. Let's just check that as well. 86. 1.78, so still it's going to come down that side. I'm going to make this too small in a minute. Just popping that back in the voice again. Ah, don't drop it, Graham. If we drop it, it's game over. If anybody's wondering what the hell is going on and why we're messing about with this, it's because the tuning cap was gone last time. So we've had to change the tuning cap, and it's got a different size spindle on it. Doesn't need a lot of filing. Well, it's still slightly off, but it's a lot better than it was. I can't go much more, otherwise we're not going to have any anything left. There wouldn't be no spacer anymore. Pulley does seem level. Gonna make sure we got this on the right way round now. So fully clockwise it was not there. That's right. Okay, putting it back together. Yes, Simon, bike vids are fine, mate. If you're fixing anything, we'll watch it. Well, I will anyway. If you're fixing stuff, they will come. Still a little bit. Yeah, that's good enough, people. That is good enough. Plan B, if this doesn't work. Plan B involves going up into the loft. Why would I go up in the loft, do you think? Ah, get off. Get back over there. I need my little bit of tape again, don't I? Hey, thank you, Mike. Thank you very much. Actually, I think I'm on the... Oh, you got the side of my head now. But thank you, Mike. Much appreciated. Yeah, I do these things, don't I? Why do I do it? I don't know. It seemed like fun at the time, didn't it? Seemed like a good idea. Let's restring it live. I want to get onto the alignment, really. Well, it's all got to be done. End of the day, there's no getting over it. It's a pain in the neck, but it's got to be done. Tis a pain in the neck, but it's got to be done. Back on again. Let's run it up and down a few times, see what happens. Ho ho. Ah. Thought I'd done it then. Still wrapping its way around that spindle wrong. It's still going around this one wrong. Okay. For some reason, this does not seem to be working, and I do not know why. I've checked, double checked, I'm definitely right. The wires, it's going the right way on the... It's just binding up right at the last minute. It's almost like this one is not high enough, but... I'm just checking to see if the chassis is bent. It's not. My tuning pulley's a lot straighter now, so it's not that. Spring has got a nice bit of tension. It's not quite as tight as it was before, so not sure. Change the radio, change the spindle. I think it's this dial cord. Because it's slightly too thin, it's binding up. That's my thoughts. Set fire to it. That's nice, Mike, innit, eh? All of my effort and repair work, and you want to set fire to it. Oh dear. Right, I'm going to try one more thing. I'm going to try one more thing before I give it to Mike to set fire to. Yeah, we can't go taking the heat off of George. So what I'm going to try is I'm going to try the thinnest of these two here. Let's try this one. This is much thicker, so I'm going to try a thicker one. We tried the thin one and it didn't work. So we're going to try this, and if all else fails, I'm going to go and get a scrap one from up in the loft and pinch the dog cord off of that, if it's got one on it. That's the plan. That's the dastardly plan. We will get it going. We will survive somehow. We will survive. Right, let's get this dog cord off. As I say, I've used this on Robert sets and Hacker sets before, and it's fine. So why it's not working on this one, I do not know. To me, if I put a thicker dog cord, it's going to bind up even more. It definitely says 2 turns, Benji. It's got to go around twice and then back out. So I suppose it is sort of like 2.5, isn't it? The poor old wobulator's waiting patiently here. All these capacitors will be burnt out in a minute. We'll have a huge great bang from the back of the wobulator. As it's across the mains cap goes up in smoke, live. Have I polished the spindle? No, I haven't polished it, George. It's exactly as it came off of it. It was working all right till it snapped. Well, till I changed the... I say it was working all right. I'm assuming it was. Yeah, because we were tuning it, weren't we? That's when we found out that the tuning cap was shorted. Haha. Right. Let's try this. This is too thick. I mean, this is ridiculous. See, that feels thinner to me, but oh, okay, George. You're lucky you said that, because I might have started polishing the thing else. But no, I haven't polished it. What I'm trying to do is get this taut and then measure it taut. Do a loop in the end of it. The trip to the loft is definitely on the cards, Doug, isn't it? Trouble is the case on the other one is a complete dog. I mean, I had a look. I have got. Well, I did think I had a nice beige one, but I think, looking at Sean's post earlier, I might have sold it on to Sean. I know I sold him a job lot of radios a while back. It might have been in that job lot. Well, so just pull that a bit tight, just have a measure of that a bit better. Yeah, that was something like 0.42. This is 0.51. But we can but try. Let's try the thicker dial cord. And then we're up in the loft. We're getting all lofty. I know, Doug, you did send me some dial cord as well, but I think that's even thicker still. Doug sent me a bit of dial cord as well. This came all the way from the Netherlands, this white stuff I've got here. Very expensive, very expensive. No expense spared for my viewers. Someone will win this radio, dial cord or no. Dial cord or bust. Let's do it in between, do it about there. A few more turns around the spindle. If anything, it wants less turns around the spindle, Mike. I'm sure this is not going to work at all, but we'll try it. This is too thick as far as I'm concerned, but just saying. You never know. If it works, brilliant. If it works, I don't care. Let's try it again. Round 2. Well, round 7, I think, isn't it? It was going so well as well, wasn't it? I really had it sussed. It was going lovely. It's going lovely. Right, round that spindle, round that pulley, underneath. 1 turn, 2 turns around that one. I don't even know what count. Yeah, you can see what I'm up to. Down around that one. I know this by heart now. Twang. Mrs. Cruncher's going to wonder what all the screaming is in a minute. The excitement. The tension is mounting. Okay. This ain't going to work. $6 mil. Yeah. No, that's too thick. That's too thick. Get off. Let's slacken that off a little bit. You've got to have a bit of patience to do this, haven't you, really? It's very tempting to throw it across the room, but... God, yeah, that's binding up even worse. Yeah, that's even worse. How weird. That's worse, people. That is 1 mil. It's half a mil. This here is really thin stuff, what I've got. This stuff here is slightly thicker, but what? Fraction, can't even measure it. I'm sure that that should have done it. Thanks, Mike. Cheers, mate. Tells you there's too much tension. Yeah. I did slacken it off, George, once, but nothing like doing a job 5 times. Thank you very much, Mike, anyway. Mike's feeling... Morning, Greg. Come and help, quick. Jump on a plane, Greg. Get over here. Get this thing restrung for me. It's causing no end of trouble. No. It's loft time. He's going in the loft. Dial Cord City. None of it's working. None of it. Bear with me. Right, so I just muted the mic there because I was having a bit of cheese. A bit of cheese. Still eating me lunch. What time it is? What time is it? 10 to 4. Right. I need to find box 18. Live loft trip. And pull out a rather nasty R24. Would you believe it? I think the dial cord's gone on it. Oh no. This one has definitely been sent to me as spares, I think. I don't know where this one came from, actually. But it's the only other example of it I've got. Ooh, speakers hanging. There's no bass on it. There's no knobs on it. It's a bit poorly, shall we say. But old radios are worth keeping hold of like this, because this may well provide our dial cord that we need. Coming back in the room. What about that beauty? Shall I just give this one away instead? Like it is. As a fixer-upper. We'll do this one, shall we, instead? Nice. Yeah, this is the new giveaway. Look at that beauty. R24, look. That no dial cord action on that one. You want both of them, George? Oh dear. Earth is gone. Let's take a speaker off before it gets damaged. We want to damage that lovely speaker. Okay, well the dial cord has come off of this one. I think that's all it's done, it's just come off. Oh, come on. Hopefully this will give us an idea. Get off! Oh dear. So let's have a look. Let's just try and put this back on. Yeah, see, that one is definitely over the top. The spring is over the top on that one, as I thought it was on mine. Ah. I'm just trying to restring this one a minute just to prove that it's going. The lovely Linda. So this is probably why somebody scrapped this radio, because the dial cord come off. Look, I don't blame them. Okay, well that's not slipping at all. Slipping? Binding. So the only difference that I can see was the fact that the spring is actually on the outer, like I had it originally. That's the only difference I can see. That is the only difference I can see. There's a lot less movement on that spindle there. There's a lot less movement on that spindle. It could be a worn spindle then. God, surely a spindle wouldn't have worn that much. There's definitely a lot more movement in that one. The War of the Spindles. So this is the old one. There's very little movement on that one. This is the one we're trying to do. A lot of movement on that one. Okay. Okay then. No, it's actual play in the actual body of it, George, here. You see the movement on that one? That's that one. No, this one. There's virtually no movement in that. So what I'm going to try first, just so as you can have more pain. That wrong camera. We want that one there. Yeah. Just so as you can have a bit more pain, what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this spindle out. I'm going to put it in that tarmac radio. And then I'm going to try tying the dial cord again. See if it actually is that. Could take days, couldn't it? You saw that then, George, yeah? So it's definitely, they call it end float. A lot more end float on that one. A lot more end float. Let's get the old adjustable spanner. So even if I had the right tool, it wouldn't fit in there really. Let's get this dial cord out of the way before it gets damaged. I want to damage the potentially our only savior. Let's see if I got a socket that'll fit that. It's going to be 13 mil, isn't it? No, haven't got a 13 mil to hand. Yes, I have got a 13 mil. No, it's binding, Greg. It's binding on the spindle. Well, that's one out. Get the Christmas kit out. This is I don't know which count. Yeah, you're on the main camera. Yeah, this is another Weiro one. It's actually the same as in the Christmas kit. To be fair, Theo, but good call. Quarter-inch. I did have a quarter-inch nut driver here somewhere that would work nice for that, but we'll use the one at the bit check. There is a ratchet, but there's no need for a ratchet. Right. There's quite a bit of float in that one. So you can't see what I'm doing. I'm around the wrong way really for you, aren't I? Let's try that. Oh, hello. See which way out the nut goes. So that way. Make sure I put the right one in the right radio. It would be funny, wouldn't it? Definitely be some goatage then. Ooh. There we go. She did buy me a lovely kit. So let's just pop that one back in there. Put that down to one side, out of the way. And let's get another beer underway. Courtesy of Spanky's Magic Piano. Make sure you're subbed, everybody. Got some nice radios on there, as well as computer stuff and gaming gear and loads of stuff. Kind of lost me glass now. My glass gone. There he is. Ah, right. You thought I was only having one. Yeah, but this is taking a bit longer, Spanky, innit? So I've got to have another one now. Just to make sure that everything's okay. I think my actual words were, "I won't drink them all today." I think that was the words I used. This is the turning point, isn't it? The beer. Now we've got some serious beer underway. It's all going to fall into place. Right. So we've got the genuine Roberts one, which we're not going to fit because that would be too easy, wouldn't it? You madman. You're mental. What's the matter with you? What is the matter with you? So let's get my bit that I cut just now, which ain't far off size-wise. Hook that onto my little screwdriver. So this is our get out of jail free dial cord, really. So yeah, I wasn't far off there last time. So just about there. Just about there. Now what have I done with the spring? Oh Graham, what have you done with the spring? What have you done with the spring? Now you'd have thought with the spring, being it's a very precarious thing, I would have put it somewhere really safe, wouldn't you? Let me have a bit of a clear up. It will come to light. I can see it. I can see it. Because it's on the other bit of dial cord that was too big. Yeah, George's latest video, people, if you haven't seen it, well worth a watch. The RM40 by Roberts. Not much info out there on those. I have done a couple, but I don't think I filmed them. So you won't find one of those there from me. So yeah, very good. Looking forward to the next parts of that, George. And I have got some spares for those as well. So if you need anything, George, let me know. And I will hook you up. I will make it so. Right, let's tie this spring back on. Then we'll double check it for placement before tightening it right up. We've got an actual unbroken one to check it with now. Perfection. So let's try again with a different pulley and going over the top with the spring, not underneath. Oh, you've got two of them, right? So you're all right for spares then, George? Because I noticed you were missing a bright for the knob. That was all. Whether I got one here, I don't know, because I got one good one, which is fixable, that I was going to do up and sell on, and I've got another one that's a bit of a dog, to say the least. A lot of a dog, actually. So we're saying that goes over the top now. This is the trouble. You've got to try and keep it under tension as well at all times. Ah. The concentration on the man. Wow. Ah, still doing it. It's still doing it, look. Right, okay. It's got to be the dial cord thickness then, isn't it? There's no other explanation. Let's try the other dial cord on it. If that all fails, then we are in trouble. We're doing a chassis swap for the dial cord. Oh dear. Still binding anyway. Cheers everybody, and cheers Spanky. AKA Simon. Where's Mr. Spires? Is he still here? He's just waiting to jump in for me. Operation. Yeah, this is much stiffer, this stuff. Yeah, someone's waiting to jump in on Operation Wobulator. He's still there. Oh dear. This must be boring the bejesus out of you. But it's like nerve-wracking stuff in it. It's better than a feature film. I'll be stringing these things in my sleep tonight. I know it. I'll be having nightmares about them. I wonder if I'm giving it one too many turns, you know, round that spindle. I don't know. Clutching at straws, really, basically. I've lost track of how many times I've had dial cord on and off this one, so you can't say I haven't restrung it. I've restrung it about 8 times, I think, haven't I? Okay, it's a bit tight. Why is that so tight? Ah! Stay on there, you monster. Restring live 8 times. Oh, this is starting to get annoying now. You know, these old radios. I'm just trying to get a bit of slack in the string. Another one on. Would you believe it? Come on, don't speak too soon. It works. Oh. Hi, Simon. It's pretty relaxing to watch, is it? Done. So it's all down to the thickness of this. Why is that so crucial? Why is that so critical? I mean, the difference is absolutely minimal. Thank God for that, Steve. Oh dear. Sorry about that, Steve. So if you win this radio and the dial cord breaks, unlucky. Oh dear. That is a little bit bizarre, though, to be fair. I mean, the difference in thickness was negligible. Just having a quick look at the alignment a second. Yeah, that's fine. Get off. You damaged my new top. My nicely cleaned top. Well, what a game. But it's on. It's done. Cheers. I think that's a well-deserved beer, actually. What a pig. Yeah, I mean, I've got the old stuff here as a reference. Wherever it is, I've probably thrown it somewhere in disgust, I expect. I've got the old stuff here somewhere. But it is quite difficult to measure it because, I mean, I've got there's the old stuff there. Let's just measure it a minute. Let's get the old calipers on it. It's a totally different feeling. There's no grain to it whatsoever. Hey, Fat Tony. Cheers, mate. I've won. I got it in the end. I had to swap it out for another dial cord, which is not brilliant, but say normally I've got the dial cord to do the job. So if I measure it in the center and just give it a bit of a squash, 0.48 that is. 0.48. That's the original. Let's try mine. So give it a bit of tension. Measure it in the same place. Point 3. So 0.48 is what we need. 0.48. You off, Greg, are you? You've been doing other things for me in the background, Simon, have you? Right. So let me just double check that again. So here's the old one. So let's stick it on the overhead camera for reference. I think that's probably the best thing. That's saying 0.46, but I've just moved it. It's 0.47. Let's double check that once more. Yeah, it's about 0.46, 0.47. So that's a good reference for future people that want to restring one of these. And that's what I was trying to put in it. 0.31. So that little tiny fraction does make a difference, and I'm surprised at that. As I say, I have managed to string these before, but I think if that tuning spindle, if the pulley on that tuning spindle was a little bit wider, there wouldn't have been an issue. So there he is. So yeah, if that had been a fraction wider, then we probably wouldn't have had a problem. There you go. Right, so that means just a little bit of cleaning in here, and we can put this back together. And that means we can do an alignment on it, pardon me, and we can give it away. Give it away, give it away now. Look at me with all the rhymes. 0.48, yeah, Keith, it probably is, isn't it? Yeah, there's no way you'd snap that. So people, if anyone's got any 0.48mm dial cord knocking about, what we could do is we could resurrect this other one. The problem with this other one is, if I get you on the overhead camera, let's zoom back out a bit. It might have been Andy Beck gave me this one, I don't know, but we have a look at the dial plate on this one. Let's get that out of the way a bit. Still a bit bright, isn't it? Can you see the... it's impossible to get this out of the light for some reason. I can there, but you can't see... Ah, there we go. So... there literally is nothing left on that. Nothing. Everything's gone off the top plate. I'll say the one that is going with this one is a lot better. It's not perfect by any means, but a lot better. So the only way I could do that really would be to get someone to screen print it, which would cost a fortune, probably, because they'd have to set everything up and lay it out and all the rest of it. Or, see, someone's sellotape that back on, look. That one's broken, exactly the same as the other one was. Or, I could print it on transfer paper, but not in white, because I cannot print in white. I could do it in red, black, I don't know, green. Try the 0.31 stuff on the other radio. You lot really are wanting me to suffer, aren't you? So we've tried the 0.31 stuff on the other radio, someone's saying. Let's do it quickly, because I've done this so many times now. I could do this in my sleep. Let's get you off of that onto the main camera. Round there, round that one once, twice, round that one. So we're just trying, who was it asked me to do that? Is it Linton? GNU, GNU Ninja, saying to try this on the other one. Live ring string. Ring string? No! Right. Yes, binding up on that one as well, look. Exactly the same. Yep. No, that's not working on that one either. So it is definitely the dial cord thickness. He's kaput. Right. There you are. You could use the braided steel wire that bead makers use. We need 0.48, I think. 0.46, 0.48. That's very nice, Simon, that stocky oatmeal stout. Thirst class ale. Right, come on, let's stop messing about. Let's get this radio done. Someone wants it. Someone's going to win it. So can we have the link again, someone? Can someone pop the link back in there for me? Get the 80s computer out. I'd love to, but... Right, let me have a look here. How can we power this up? The mains transformer. So positive and negative. one thing, I don't know what I've done with that transformer. Here he is. Spanky's got a Spectrum brat. Spectrum ZX. Thanks, Paul. So yes, people, if you want a chance to win this radio, that it's now got a dial string, so you are going to get a working radio, hopefully, if we don't totally lash it up trying to line it. Let's make sure it still works. George wants it. R24. Right. First of all, we obviously need to make sure it still works. The most important thing, will he or won't he? Yeah, he's not about, Spanky, but he has put an entry in.
That would be the...
Worked for a second and then stopped again. What's going on there?
Same studios as we worked, Jeff Wayne and I, Advision, which I don't think is there now. It's road that has helped surprise.
When it's not done, my eyes blush back at the top.
The top and the number one.
You must climb, knowing what's on the other side.
Classic tune.
Road for...
Medium wave. Long wave.
There will be great moments of liberation, but similar moments of fear.
Works. She works. Vic 20. Right, alignment. Now is the time. We need to sort the alignment out. Well, we don't need to sort it out. We need to check it, I suppose. But certainly because I've changed the poly varicon, just brighten this up a little bit. We need to do a bit of an alignment. Poly varicon's obviously down here. Light is ever shining on it. Oh, that's a bit better. That's a bit better. I can't see very well, but you can. So yeah, we've got to do all the trimmers in this one. I thought we'd have a go at the wobulator, but I'm not convinced that we're going to be able to use it. Let me just get you up. Let me just get you up the schematic again, then. Just not schematic, the alignment instructions. Danielle and Buzz, got your entries, mates? People, we're getting there. It's going across the pond. Don't forget, if you do want it and you live abroad, you're going to need to help just towards the postage. You can still have the radio, not pay the UK postage. You'll just have to pay the difference. If you're happy with that, then I'll take entries from anywhere. From around the globe. So you'll be surprised actually how nice this radio is going to look once it all goes back together. It's going to look pretty stunning actually. It's difficult to see the vision of it now, but you wait, it's going to be amazing. Let's pop you on the alignment instructions then. So this is where I'm going to need a bit of guidance really, as far as we're looking at the sweep generator. Now I don't think potentially that we've got any point in using the sweep generator, to be honest. I suppose what they're doing is they're tuning the IF cans visually, rather than just going by maximum deviation. They're going the best shape on the filters, aren't they? So the first one, look, 468 kilohertz. That's obviously the IF. It's asking for 25 kilohertz deviation, so that would be 25 kilohertz deviation. Am I assuming that that is the actual sweep width? It doesn't say, does it? It just assumes that you know all this stuff. Well, people like me don't know all this stuff because we were not brought up in the trade. So let me just get my chat up on this other thing. 25 kilohertz, Simon, can't be 25% modulation, surely. Oh, okay. Ha. So this is the figure I'm looking at to start with. This is obviously medium wave. Long wave, again, we've not really got too much we're going to do with long wave because 198 kilohertz is radio 4. So we're just going to trim these for maximum output on radio 4, basically, on long wave. And then on VHF, now we're talking, we've got 1 megahertz deviation there. So that's got to be a swept figure. But I don't know if I can do 88 megahertz swept on this thing. So it's saying tune to the signal, then put the scope across C340 and trim 305, 309 and 310, which is basically orange, pink and blue for maximum amplitude and symmetry of S-curve. So this really is the one that we're looking for, I think. We've got to mess with these. But I think the medium wave IF we can trim for maximum. We can use a scope to trim it, but I don't think we need to put a sweep generator through it, personally. I don't know what your thoughts are on that. Simon. Yes, yeah, they're sweeping the AM, mate. Andy Beck saying he must win it. Andy must win it. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what your thoughts are. I really don't see the point in trying to sweep medium wave, but this wobulator should do it, Simon, shouldn't it, really? 75 kilohertz is for FM as standard. Yeah, it's sweeping at 1 megahertz, Simon, isn't it? Wobulator will go... It will, Simon. It'll do 0.1 to 0.3. Although it's only showing the wobulator on the higher end of the spectrum. So I think we're going to be peaking the medium wave and long wave. And then I think we'll try and use the wobulator on 88 megahertz. So just up here is the little picture of where all the trimmers are. Yeah, so 328 is the top one there. And 323, so that's the medium wave ones. FM 313306. Those two. Yeah, I think you're right, Simon. I don't think the wobulator will go that low, but it won't sweep that low. So we can certainly do the other alignments with the wobulator, I think, because we don't need it to wobulate. So, shall we put a load across this? I'm not sure what the impedance of this speaker is now. Did we have an impedance for it? I think we looked at this last time, didn't we? 8 ohm by the looks of it. Have we got an 8 ohm resistor? No, we got 10 ohm. Or should we just make the... No, we haven't better make the noise, have we? What's those? So we've got 10 ohm, that's close enough, isn't it, to 8? We should be able to see the trace on the scope. Sean, we're doing it. I'm going to try and use a digital scope just because it'll be easier to see, so. Is it worth me trying to keep that up on screen for you or not? God, my camera's gone really dark, hasn't it? Whee! Let's get rid of me a minute. Let's sort my picture out. Oh, it's gone really dark. Let's turn the main light on. That went dark quick, didn't it? Let's just mess with my camera settings. That's better. Now you can see me, but apart from I'm squashed up in the corner a bit too much. There we are. Right. Sky is falling. Waffling, stringing, drinking beer, mostly drinking. Yeah, it's been a lot of stringing, Andy, though, to be fair. You've never seen a radio restrung so many times. I'm an expert now at restringing R24s. Provided you can provide me with some 0.48 millimeter dial cord. Right. Let me see what we do in here, Graham. Let's get that one. We'll use that one for channel 1. How am I getting that on out already? You idiot. Okay. Well, so just messing with the setup on my scope at the moment. See if I can get a signal on the radio. On the radio, on the scope, Graham, not the radio. So bear with me, people, while I set this thing up. Chat disconnected. Ooh. Hi, Daniel. So let's see. I want to check. So first of all, let's do. We'll go medium wave. We'll try this 468 kilohertz scope. So where am I feeding it in? Oh, it doesn't say where I'm feeding it in. Oh dear. We'll feed it in with a loop then. It doesn't say where we're feeding it in. Where's my little loop of wire? So we want, what's it asking for? 468 kilohertz. So it's got to be that scale there. Now I'm going to try and let you see as much of this as you can. Get off that. I don't know what you're looking at the moment. Let's see what you're looking at. Yeah, you don't need to see me really because I'm going to have my back turned. That's in the way of that camera's view. Let's just pop that over that way, out of the way a little bit. See if you can see. Okay, yeah, you can see that. Okay. You should be able to see the wobbler. There he is. Wobbly. So what I've done, I've just got this coil around an old cardboard tube. It was only about, say, 6 or 8 turns around that. So I'm just going to stick that on the medium wave coil, which is this one. Probably just hold it against it. I'm not sure exactly yet. We'll see if we can get a signal in it anyway. But I just need to connect up. I want to make sure that we're bang on. There's no readout on this one. It's got a scale on it, so we're on position 1. 0.3. We need AM. It's a bit wobbly, this one. I've got a foot loose on the back, I think. How does that work out then? That's megahertz, surely. Not kilohertz. Okay, it wants you to work it out by the looks of it. So this must mean that that's kilohertz, so 420, 440, 460, about there possibly. So just going to have a quick look with the can you see? You can just can you? No. If I stand up there, you probably can in the corner. Turn this off for a minute. AM modulation 1 kilohertz. Okay, Simon, got that in. Just going to try and see if I can find it on the counter. Not very stable, is it? Probably got a dodgy pot here that we need to sort out. It's not the most stable signal, is it really? Ah. That's good. Hi James, how are you? And, oh, we got Tim Norris. Hi Tim. Been out walking on the Lancashire Hills. That must be a bit fresh. Okay. So there's our signal. Ignore the frequency counter now for a minute because I've just set that at 468. So put the scope across C341. Can see C30, C40, 42. Can I see C341? It's got to be here somewhere. Okay. Right, well that's below the medium wave. C341, 348, 341. How are you supposed to get across that? How on earth are you supposed to scope that out? Let me just show you where it is. So it's over here. See it just on the edge of my finger? C341. I'm going to get a scope on that. Scope across 341. The only way I'm going to do that is to solder some wires on the back, isn't it? That's the only way I'm going to get on that. Yeah, but I don't have a fine probe on the negative, George. I can scope the positive, but not the negative. Well, not that it matters which way round it is. I'm scoping it. I've certainly got a fine enough probe tip. Where are we? Yeah, there's not enough leg showing there, Simon, to actually connect it to. There we go. So I can use that one for one side. Other side is there. I think I will solder a lead to that one as well. It'll just mean I got my hands free to adjust it then, rather than having to have one hand on the scope. And looks like it's just on that other trace. There we go. There, okay, so I'll be able to clip that on now. Sorted. Got a little stuff out on the bench again, look. A lot of stuff on the bench. Ha. These will have to come off in a minute and be soldered somewhere else anyway, so. That's my theory. Okay, scope then. Scope. That's that one. So I need to be scooped. I don't need that on the speaker output. I actually need it on the C341. Okay. Where are we then? So we've got that one. Let's go picture in picture with that. Well, there's no point seeing that really, is there? We want the scope really. We want to see the scope. Scope. It's on maximum output, Doug. Okay. That's FM, we don't want FM, we want medium wave. Signals on. 1 kilohertz modulation. Let's try auto setting it. Where is our signal then? Scope on times 10. Where are we? There ain't nothing there. Let me just get my signal tracer. So should in theory be able to hear that tone. Is there. Hang on, we got something now. See if I can get that in so as I don't have to keep my hands on it. Okay, there's our signal. There he is. There he is. That's not very clear, is it? That's a bit better. I can show you what I'm adjusting, can't I? You should be able to see the difference on the screen. So if I put the over a camera picture in picture, hopefully you'll be able to see what I'm adjusting, if I can get at what I'm adjusting actually. Yeah, not great. Let's make that a little bit bigger. Okay, that might do it. Right, what have I got to adjust? I have got to adjust yellow and white for maximum amplitude and symmetry. So yellow and white. That's going to be one that's right underneath where I've got to go. Yes, it is. Can I cut that signal down a bit? No, it's getting a bit... It needs to be maximum output, doesn't it, really? Ah, okay. I pretty much got it there. So I've got to adjust yellow and white. You can't see now because I've got a bloody thing in the way. Does it work there? We'll see. That's our signal anyway. It's low, Simon, isn't it? So it says yellow. And white. Not really gained anything there, have I? So it's around about 42 millivolts peak to peak. Let me just hold it a bit closer, get a bit of a better signal. Just take the signal tracer out of the way. Let's try that again. $45. Ooh. Looks like that's about as good as I'm going to get it. It's not really changed much. I've pulled it up a little bit, but not much. Let's just get a non-metallic screwdriver a minute. Actually, that's an ideal job for the trimmers that Doug let me have. If I can reach them. Oh God, no I can't. Can I? Dear, oh dear. Yeah, one of these might just go in there. Is that too big? Yeah, just a little bit too big. I'm just going to try it with a non-metallic tool a minute, Simon, because I was using a metal screwdriver there, which it wasn't brilliant. There we go, that's a better one. So I'm just adjusting these two here, like the yellow and the white one. I don't know if you can see that or not. $43. It's about as good as it's going to get. It doesn't change, to be fair. It's not the best scope to do it on, really. Probably be better to do it on the analog scope. You can definitely see as I move it. Yeah, not going to get any better than that, to be fair. That's that one done. We can tick that one off. Now we need to do 525 kilohertz, 30% AM. It's going to have to be 1 kilohertz again, isn't it? You can always peak it up after you win it. You won't peak it. It's peaked, George. It won't peak any further. So 525 kilohertz. Should be around about there. 525. Let's double check that with the frequency counter. It's not locking onto that at all. I'm just trying to get to 525 kilohertz, but this signal generator just doesn't seem to be doing it. Let's try it the other way around, actually. Bear with me, people. Always takes loads of time assing about with this. No, I can't get a stable signal on that. I'm going with the Marconi. Hi, Victor, all right? I'm there, George. I'm with you, mate. I'm with you. I wanted to use the Philips, really, but it just doesn't seem stable for some reason. It could be the actual control here. You can't see what I'm looking at, but yeah, this control here just doesn't seem stable at all. If I probe that now, it's all over the place. I don't know what this center one does. If I can get it to stabilize out, I'll use it, but at the moment it's not. It's all over the shop, look. It's jumping everywhere. So I'm going to go with the Marconi a minute. Stuck some modulation. Doesn't matter modulation, does it? Because we're viewing it on scope. Although it does want 30% AM, so we'll give it 30% AM. One kilohertz. Level 30. Percent. Right, okay. Let's rob the lead off that one then. Stick it down on the Marconi. Let's get rid of that for a minute. Let's check that on the scope a minute. No, this doesn't seem to want to read it. Strange, it should do. Oh, hang on. Try that. I should work for 3 hertz. Period A. Let's stop assing around and get on with it because this is taking ages, house. Let's connect it up to the Marconi, see if we can get a signal in the thing. So we've got to choose the low frequency end. Let's get the dial plate. Which is on. It's on the low frequency end. Turn the mod off. Try that again then, Simon, with the modulation off. Do you think the modulation's causing it to play up? It's no rush. It might not like it connected to this coil, actually. Let's connect it straight on. So modulation is off. And I'm at 0 dB and I'm just about getting a signal at. Certainly wants a big old signal, this one, doesn't it? Not very sensitive, but... Ow. Right. take that one out of the equation for a minute. Go away. Just poke myself in the finger with the probe now. Okay, let's connect it back up again. Scope across the 341, which we still are. Just 328. So hang on, where are we? 308. Low frequency end. I am right there, aren't I? Low frequency end is going to be 150 hertz. So I am right on the radio. I'm in medium wave. But there is no signal there. Well, there should be at 0 dB. Just tune, see if I can find it. A signal there, but that's not on the end. Mind you, we are so I think what we're saying is our signal is there, look. Which is a bit large, isn't it? Let's put that down a bit. It's better. So that's where our signal is. But we need to adjust C308, which is a red one. So basically our dial point is off, isn't it? So the red one actually, no, let's stick that one in, take that off. Overhead cam. Picture in picture. Ah, there we are. Right, okay. The red one then is right underneath where we got to go. It's typical, isn't it? So take it this is the oscillator. No. Need a smaller coil, don't I? Hi ZX, how are you? So let's go clockwise. Half a turn. Full turn, nothing, so let's go back. Anti-clockwise then. Half a turn. Full turn. No signal. Let's tune to the signal then. There's our signal. So let's turn that one again. That's not making any difference whatsoever. Just double check I've got the right one here, L308. Yeah, that's not making a blind bit of difference. Ah, I know why, because it's the blimmin' orange one. It's that one there. Ah. Okay, right. Now we're in business. So I'm right over the far now, so I need to bring it in so that signal is... Turn the modulation off of the... modulation is off. There he is. Ah, I've messed with the orange one now. That's the VHF. Oh, 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 oh. Merry Christmas. So it's actually adjusting the one. It's actually right in underneath the ferrite area there. You're not going to be able to see it. It's right in underneath there. I thought this one was red. It looks red to me. But no, it's orange. Why have a red and an orange? Why not have a green one? Right. Okay, Jojo. Thank you from Masala Specialist. You got my email, have you? I've got the I've got a dummy load in actually. Just there, look, across the speaker leads. So if I connect my signal tracer up to it, so that's our signal. There's no modulation on it though. Let's put modulation on. So he is there. Trouble is a speaker, Simon, it makes hell of a din, doesn't it? Let's pop the speaker in, see if we can do it on fairly low volume. Because it is nice to hear it beeping. It's going to do your ears in if you're on headphones, so apologies for this. You blame Simon. Blame Simon. She's going to blow. Sounds like a kettle boiling, doesn't it? That's about as big as it's going to get. Your dog's gone berserk. That's why I had it disconnected. Your dog's gone. Poor old Maggie. Right, next. 1630. So, 16 come on, T kilohertz. So now it's the other end. There's something there, isn't there? I think we're going to have to move the dial pointer on this one. I don't think that was particularly accurate. So what have we got to adjust here? C328. Right, so we're now adjusting the capacitor. There she is. I can hear it, but I can't see it very well on the scope. Well, it's there, you can hear it, but it's... see if we can bump the modulation up a bit. I don't think this signal generator is very well either, you know, to be honest. Set the scope to 3 waveforms on the screen and increase the VP per division. What? Set it to 3 waveforms? Are you mad? I'm on measure, I can auto set it. Doesn't like being auto set. It's just a noisy signal, Andrew. It is there, that, it's just not brilliant. Right, 560, 560 kilohertz. Tune to signal, it's got to be down the other end. Yeah, so we've got that signal twice on the dial. So why is my scope not looking so good? Well, it's not the best best picture. So I've got to then adjust L 311. Oh, that's the actual antenna. So it wants us to move the antenna coil. Well, It's all wax sealed, so I'm not going to mess with that, to be fair. It's picking up there. Then 1500 kilohertz. Tune to signal, it's going to be the other end. There it is there, let's turn that down a bit. R24, which is on the tuning. This one here. Peaked. It was pretty good actually. Strange being that it's brand new. Right. So let's go to, let's turn that scope off for a minute because long wave does not like this so the high frequency end. Can I do 200 kilohertz? No, this one won't do 200 kilohertz. This one will, allegedly. If we can get it to read it at 200. No, we don't want that one. We want the main camera there. No. There, we got there in the end. Right. If I have averaging, turn on a low setting. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. But I just wanted to try and check the bottom end of the scale, George. See if it's okay. 160. Yeah, that's pretty good. So we want this one might do. This might do my long wave, which would be nice if it does, because my other SIGGEN won't do long wave. Yes, it will. Look at that. Yeah. Now we're talking. So I'm looking at the thing here. So I'm looking for, it wants 270 kilohertz. There, 270. Get on. So, tune to the high frequency end, which we are. See if a scope can pick this up. I can hear it. Maximum output C331. There's a little tiny pot. Cheers, Spanky. Thanks for the beers as well, mate. Much appreciated. There's that, eh? One of those? Was it one of those? We can see that trace, look. So there's a little tiny trimmer just down here. Whoa, that came up a bit, didn't it? I should say. Turn the level down a bit more. See if we can get any more out of that. That's about it there. Nice. So then it's saying to 200 kilohertz. Pointer at 200 kilohertz. Now I don't think this pointer's very accurate, but so we'll tune to Radio 4. There's loads of stuff interfering with this, unfortunately. So that's saying L312. Well, that again is the... That is the aerial coil, so... I'm not going to mess with that. Orby! How's your radio doing? Not too bad, mate. We're FM now. Right, so this is where we can sweep, I think. I think this is where we're going to be sweeping. I think this is where, when it's calling for sweeping now. So, 600 entries. Yeah, the thing is, Simon, we've twiddled the orange one, so we can certainly check to see we've got 88 megs, which is what we need to be. let's just check 88 megs. So we need it to be, only goes up to 30 unless we're swept. Hmm. Well, 88 is there in theory. Oh. So we've got 88 megs, Simon. Let's just turn that one off for a minute. Yeah, of course you can, Simon, as long as you don't mind being live on air. Where's my phone? That's a good question. Here we go. So yeah, of course you can ring, mate. Now I'm assuming if I wobulate that, yeah, so it's now jumping, it's now wobulating. So I get that, brilliant. So it says I've got to put my scope across, hang on, what's that? It's not a brilliant signal, Simon. Let me just get Wi-Fi on. You've got your phone there, Simon, haven't you? You've got your phone, Simon, haven't you? Phone on board? Let me have a bit of cheese. Let me have a bit of cheese. If you ring me on Facebook now, Simon, it should work. Let me call you then. Phone reboot. Yeah, I had it on 4G just now, Simon, not... It's a live phone-in from Mr. Simon Spires coming up, people. Stay tuned. Do not miss it. I'll call you, Simon. Oh, 1 minute, all right, mate. I won't video call you, so it doesn't matter if you're not dressed. Right, I'm going to carry on with this while we're waiting for Simon. So scope across C340. Oh, this is one of these blimmin' things where you've got to bend the wire, isn't it? Scope across C340. Now, I'm sure Simon will have a much easier way of doing this. See if I can find C340, C348, 41, 39. Where the hell's C340? I'll call you, Simon. Do you want me to call you on your normal mobile or Facebook? Let's call you Facebook. Simon, you there?
I don't know what the hell's going on with my phone. You've got a signal and everything, but I just can't connect. Yeah, sorry about that.
No worries.
Yeah, just trying to guide you through
Wobbling.
what I find the easiest thing to do.
Yeah.
Am I on live?
You are live, mate. Say hello.
Okay. Right. Hi, everyone. Hope you're enjoying this. I'm sorry I've dragged Graham into the wobulator.
It's Simon's fault.
Hardware. It's good fun. Yeah, I've got one of these as well, and they are a little bit fiddly to use, and they're a bit sort of like antiquated, but they do work once you sort of got them sussed out. So basically, just run me through again. You're actually trying to wobulate the front end now, the IF, are you?
Yeah, what it's saying is set a sweep generator to 88 megs with 1 megahertz deviation. Tune to the signal. Yeah. Stick the scope across 340, C340, which I've just done.
Yeah.
And then it says adjust L305, 309, and 310 for maximum amplitude and symmetry of S-curve. But am I supposed to be putting my... I mean, it's bizarre because it's...
Right, what you've got to remember is, yeah, you're actually looking at the audio response of the detector and everything. You're not actually looking for the RF signal, which is always used to confuse me.
Yeah.
So I think what you need to do, first of all, you need to get all your connections up. Make sure you're at 18 megahertz or whatever it was, and then use the sweep width control. Basically, I would turn that more or less fully clockwise for a start. And that will give you the widest sweep possible, and then you should be able to see something on the scope.
Right. So,
if you remember, I don't know, they're doing it slightly differently to the way I did it with the S curve on my video, whereas I use the XY mode on the scope.
Yeah, they're not mentioning that. They're just literally saying.
The way I did it, I used the swept output, as you see in the center BNC of the PM5324. The center BNC goes to one channel, and the audio goes to the other channel of the scope, and that's when you get the S-curve symmetry. So I had a look at the manual. It's not really that clear how they're doing it, because you don't usually sweep the sort of like the 88 megahertz. You usually sweep the actual IF frequency.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to.
Funny feeling that maybe this radio's got sort of like crystal sort of IF filters, in which case
it
they're not
has.
adjustable. So what you're basically doing is peaking the IF by doing it to the FM section. It's done a different way.
Yeah.
So just follow the manuals. I'm watching here. Obviously, there's a bit of a delay on the picture, but just set it up and see what happens, and I'll see if I can guide you along the lines. It's a bit difficult because there's such a delay. I'm watching you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to sort of hard couple. You can't really see what I'm doing. I'll need to get the camera down on the... No, just put the overhead camera on. You can see a bit better. Yeah, I'm here, mate. I'm here. You there, Simon? Hello, hello, hello. You dropped off somewhere? Yeah. Well, I'm getting a weird signal on the scope, Simon. Let me go to the webcam. Fade that in. Overhead cam. Picture in picture. Someone's gone. Let's ring him again.
went totally dead.
No worries. Yeah, I'm here, mate.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know how far I got, but just basically connect it up. I see you've got something connected up.
Yeah, I've got a picture on the scope there now, look. I've got a waveform.
Right.
So it's saying symmetry of S curve. I suppose it is an S, but I'm seeing the whole waveform, aren't I?
No, it's not. You're not set up for an S curve. Does it say in the manual how to set it up? If you look at I know you can't do it now, but if you look at my video, you need to use the XY mode of the scope for an S curve. You won't get an S curve. All you're getting there is the audio response. You're not actually getting the response of the passband of the filter itself. If you look at my manual, I mean, I'm surprised it doesn't. You should say in the service manual how to connect it up.
Okay, I can.
Unless they're just assuming you know.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything, does it? It just says put your scope across 340 and trim orange, pink and blue for maximum amplitude and symmetry of S curve. I mean, I had a good old twiddle of the...
I mean, you're not going to get an S curve the way you're doing it like that, because you're just looking at is the modulated audio from the actual receiver itself. So you actually, you need to connect it up like I've connected it up in my manual, in my video I did for you a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
It is a bit of a fiddle and it's a bit confusing, but once you actually work out what it's doing, you can actually see exactly how it works. Where the way you're doing it now, you're just looking at amplitude and sort of like voltage.
Okay.
You're not getting the response. I can send you a link to how to set it up. I've actually got a really good advanced manual I got from the 60s that really clearly shows you how to set it all up. But it looks like Robert's sort of like almost assume you know what to do with that, and obviously
it does, doesn't it?
Before, so you're just doing it in the conventional way.
So I mean, I can see.
Really.
I basically need two scope probes, don't I, Simon?
Like this. I mean, I wouldn't start twiddling about with the FM side of it if you're not actually connected up properly, which you're not at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I can put it in XY mode. Let me have a look. Sample. I got it in XY mode earlier. Now let me have a look. How did I do it? Measure. No. Acquire. How did I get it in XY? I know it was. It was on this menu here. What was it, that one? Set window, zone window. No. Wasn't that one. Math menu. You there still, Simon, or are you gone again? He's gone again. Let me try you on a normal phone then, Simon. Have you got WhatsApp? Are you on WhatsApp, Simon? Let's try ringing you on WhatsApp.
Third time lucky, really.
Try WhatsApp instead of Facebook.
Yeah, that works.
That's better, isn't it?
That works.
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out how to get the...
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, at the moment it's squared 8.
I'm just trying to get the scope into XY mode. It will do it, because I did it earlier when I was faffing about with it. Measure... No.
Yeah, it's using the acquisition menu or something. Can you drop off your second screen so I can see all the scope?
Yeah, no worries. I just had your video up in the background there.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Well, with even no clothes on?
Yeah.
Oh, fine. Okay. No, I don't know these scopes.
That's a picture of the scope. I've just got it into crazy all over the place mode at the moment. Let's auto set it again. Get it back into into normality. Let's turn the power off to the radio it's connected up to.
So you got that display button at the top, yeah, under A. Is it A? What does that? Does that give you an XY mode? Under your alphabetic A.
Yeah, this we've got format YT. No, it doesn't like that.
That one, yeah. Press YT. Does it go to XY? No.
It did earlier because I can remember dots and vectors, but it's on auto set at the moment. Let me see if I can turn it off of auto. Measure. It's on auto at the moment. To scale. I've turned it on auto now. It's just doing its own thing.
Yeah. It might be worth typing the second channel on. I wonder if it will only activate XY mode when it's got both the channels turned on. Got channel 2 turned on.
That's channel 2 now.
Channel 2 is on as well, is it?
Yep.
So such a delay. It's sort of like all. Okay. And what's that math menu? Does that won't give you XY, will it? That green button.
No, just push that now. It just gives you FFT, okay. Channel 1 to channel 2, channel 2 to channel 1.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
No, that's
I don't know which control it is on these to set. What about your acquire button, the E one? I wouldn't have thought that's more likely averaging things. The E button next to the red one at the top.
Yeah, I've just pushed that now. So it's in acquire mode now, but it's on sample. It seems to have gone into auto mode and it doesn't want to do anything else. Let's just turn it back off a minute. Back on again. Hopefully everybody's enjoying this.
Yeah, really exciting video this, isn't it?
We're just playing with a scope, people.
Yeah.
Bear with us.
150 miles, okay.
Okay, right, let's push that display button again. There we go. Now we're in XY.
Right.
So we've got a little, I don't know if you can see down the bottom of the screen there, we've just got a little blob in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so now you need to connect it up like I had mine in my video. That's what it should look like. That's the XY mode.
Okay.
So you connect from this is from memory, bear in mind. You connect the outputs of the wobulator, I think, to channel 2, which is your Y. It should say on channel 2 if it's a X or Y, but you'll see it's the wrong way around. And then connect the audio output from the speaker or wherever you're taking the audio to the other channel, and then start the wobulator up with a fairly wide sweep on the centre frequency. And you should, it's a bit fiddly, you've got to mess about with levels and things, but eventually you should see something that resembles an S.
Let's do this step by step, then, Simon. So I've obviously got one scope probe, so I'm going to connect channel 2 just with a BNC. And I'm going to connect that straight into, you want that in the swept output, the center one, yeah?
Yeah, take the speakerphone. Take the swept output of the wobulator and feed it. I think it's into channel 2. Maybe someone could check on my video and have a look if that's how I wired it. I can't remember, I'm obviously not in the workshop at the moment, but just check that the swept output goes to one channel, I'm sure it's channel 2, and the audio output from the radio actually goes to channel 1.
Well, I've got some weird stuff on the screen at the moment. It just looks like a load of dots going.
Okay, so now you need to turn the volts per division down a bit on channel 1. Just try and get something that looks resembling like a waveform.
Way up, but it's the wrong way up. Can you see that?
Swap the two channels around the wrong way.
Okay.
Swap the other two channels.
Can you see that?
Yep.
It looks like Zebedee jumping up and down on the screen. Okay.
So just swap the two scope probes around.
Right, well, that's doing nothing now then with that connected in. Bearing in mind there's nothing connected to the scope probe at the moment, so the radio's not even turned on. But the signal generator's on.
Yeah.
But now we can't.
The problem is, of course, we're also using a digital scope, and they really are not very good at producing a decent XY image. As you can see there, you've just got dots.
Alright, well I've got something there.
Yeah. So turn down the volts per division on the channel 2 then. Let's look a bit more. Have you got an analog scope, Graham?
Yeah. Underneath it.
You might be better off with that. The
Yeah.
digital scopes are really difficult to work with.
Right. I'm going to need to alter all of this a minute then. Yeah, I can see that there is a waveform there.
Yeah.
We need to just get it so as everybody can see the other scope.
Yeah, it was really difficult. There was a lot of fiddling around before I actually got it to work. To try and find my other scope probes now. There's one. Ah! So I fell off a chair. You still there? Still there, Simon? Yeah. Excellent. Okay. I'm going to stick the webcam down onto the analog scope. You see that? Oh, hello. Yeah.
Just knock something else off. So this has got XY mode here.
Okay, yeah.
So I need channel 2 as well. Yeah, so I've got my 2 traces there. Can you see that? Yeah, just about.
Yeah, I remember. Well, I got bear in mind I'm 30 seconds behind, but yeah, I think I have to see what you're doing.
Okay, so I need. You reckon channel 2 into the sweep or channel 1?
Let me just have a look at my video. Just try the way you had it first time, and I'll just check my video. Hold on a second.
So I think XY, I've got to push and hold that one. There we go. I've just got 2 dots on the screen.
Yeah, that sounds right. Set the. Have you got the signal generator wobulating?
Yes, at 88 megs.
Okay, and maximum width. Yes, sweep width. Maximum.
Yep.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me just try and see which channel I can what. Just look at my video now, but often I can't remember what's what.
Oh, hang on. I've probably got to have that button pushed in. Have I? Have we got to have the push the wobulator button in as well?
Oh, yeah, you need that in as well. Yeah. And turn the modulation off.
So I've just got it on external, which is nothing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, modulator's off. Still got 2 dots on the screen. I can swap the
Okay.
swap them over.
Just adjust the volts per division slide. What volts per division you're running on the traces?
It seems to be not making any difference on XY mode.
You've got, according to your annotation on the scope, you've got channel 1 and channel 2 grounded. You've got the inputs are grounded, aren't they? That's what it's saying. But your inputs are actually shorted to ground.
Yeah, they're not now.
And the other channel, yeah. Okay, sorry, yeah. Such a delay. So you should start to see something now. And you're going to try adjusting the time-based control, but I don't think it will make any difference. The sweep speed. You should be able to see something now. If it's connected up to the output of the wobulator, one channel, you should be able to see it doing something.
Yeah, I've got a vertical line but it doesn't appear to be.
No, okay.
Which one is that? Okay, looks like it's.
So, if you're feeding into the radio now, you need to turn the volume up, and you should start to get the sort of like the horizontal.
Yeah, what you've got to understand, Sam, at the moment is I'm only connected into the scope with the swept output. The HF output at the moment is not connected to anything.
Okay.
So I need to connect that to my FM aerial, don't I?
Yeah, so feed in the signal to the FM aerial, and then connect the other channel up to the output of the radio, and then you should start to see something on the scope.
Okay. So that's there. Let's turn the radio on then, would help.
Lakes of human figures in the landscape.
It says tune to the signal. So that's going to be over this side.
Yeah. You should be coming through.
Yes. He was a...
There it is, isn't it?
That's down. Yeah, that's it. You need to get away from that FM signal, really. You need to either move the frequency slightly or, get away from that broadcast signal, because that will cause all sorts of problems with the waveform. That sounds okay.
Yeah, there's no signal there.
Yeah, that's okay.
So we're wobulating.
Yep. That's like
Right.
wobulating.
So now let's get the other scope probe. And where am I connecting that to? The output of the speaker?
Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, you should be able to see it there.
I don't need to connect to the ground, do I?
You can try it both ways. Sometimes it clamps the signal right down, but you can try it both ways. But the other thing, I don't know if you remember, I had a marker generator as well to mark the 10.7 megahertz reference point. But I think we're doing it a different way. So actually, no, ignore that. You don't need to do that with this radio.
Well, if I touch the case, I get
Really getting something on the scope.
yeah, but only if I touch a case.
Experiment with the volts per division, and you should be able to get something as long as you've got enough audio coming through. And the channel 1 at 1 volt, is that right?
Sorry, say that again, Simon.
Channel 1, you've got 1 volt AC, is that right? So you turn it down to 500 millivolts, just trying to get a bit more gain out of it.
It's not.
Channel 1 of the scope.
Yeah, it's not altering at all, Simon.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems to be locked. Both of them are locked. I can't alter the settings on either of them.
Okay, maybe you're stuck with those on that scope. You usually can adjust them, but no, it's not enough.
Yeah, it's almost like it's only in one direction, isn't it? Unless I swap the. Shall I swap them?
You can try it.
Let's just pop it off a minute then. Let's swap it and see if that makes any difference. Now, what did I just push there? Yeah, nothing really seems to be making any difference at all, Simon. None of the settings are altering in XY mode.
Well, if you take it out of XY mode and adjust the settings, then put it back into XY, does it remember them? I just wonder if you only have to adjust them when it's out of XY mode. It's a bit peculiar. I've never seen that before. They usually adjust the volts per division in the XY mode.
Yeah, so now I've got one line going at 45 degrees and one going at, I take it I should be in AC mode, yeah?
Well, AC or DC, you tend to get a slightly better response in DC, but AC will work. It's best to probably start on AC just to get the thing roughly right.
I don't know if you can see the picture now, but I've basically just got two lines intersecting. It doesn't...
Yeah, that line that's sort of going parallel across the 45 degrees across the screen, that's just swept out from your modulator. So you can turn the volts per division down to that, so you see like a sawtooth.
Hang on, I'm on chop here. Yeah, again, I seem to... My time bases seem locked for some reason.
Yeah, something's adjusting there. You're in.
Just turn it off and turn it back on again, Simon. That never fails, does it?
Usually fixes them, yeah.
Yeah. I can hear a station just in underneath that as well.
Yeah, that's always a problem. I'm just wondering if this is the sort of thing you need to mess around with off screen, try and get it sort of step up. Because I mean, it was a real big to get it working when I first tried it. I was watching a lot of the American blokes like Shango and Vance TV and all that sort of people trying to show me how to do it before I managed to get it to work properly.
Yeah, for some reason my scope just is not responding, so I've probably got something...
Yeah, it's strange you're not getting the adjustment on the volts per position.
Yeah. I've never had that problem before.
No, it's weird. It's almost like you got a button stuck or something. But I mean, you haven't even got it in a strange setting anymore, so you should adjust them. Well, you have trouble is, Graham, you haven't got enough oscilloscopes. You need about 5 or 6.
I've only got 2. I got rid of one.
Yeah, that's the trouble, you see. You need at least 5 or 6 scopes.
Ah, right, hang on. Hang on. Now we got some movement. No, what did I do on that? Now we got some weird stuff. Let's try XY mode there then.
That's better.
Right, I can now alter...
Okay, bring it back into XY again.
It is.
Okay, I'm still looking at normal mode. Oh, okay.
So I can now alter the voltage. Yeah.
Okay, but you're still not getting that signal on the scope.
If I put it back into normal mode.
Yeah, put channel 1 to about 1 volt per division or something like that. Just not.
1 volt per division, yeah. I've got channel 2. 1 volt as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what the swept output level is of the output from that wobulator, but I don't think it's huge. You basically want to just about see it on the you take that full scale of the waveform.
Let's try XY mode again on that then. Oh, hang on, wrong one. No. Just got a dot in the centre of the screen, Simon. There's nothing happening there.
No, strange. I think you're going to have to sort of experiment with it a bit. I mean, it might be worth going through my video again and just having another look.
Yeah.
It's strange, that scope doesn't seem to respond quite. Some of them are a bit odd in XY mode, but some of them have got limited functions in them. I think I use my analog Tektronix scope, which is a really nice scope for doing that. But it should work. I mean, it's a pretty straightforward sort of function. But, I suppose it's also worth checking before, with the normal scope, make sure that the swept output from the modulator is actually working properly.
Yeah.
Once you've got that, then you just know it's saying the way it's hooked up.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it's a bit of a weird way of doing it, because those radios, as I say, you're not actually sweeping the 10.7, you're actually sweeping the input and looking at the response of the IF amplifier, so it's a little bit of a strange way of doing it.
Yeah. It's almost like it should be opening up, but it's not. It's only got the vertical, not the horizontal.
Exactly. What happens if you turn the time-based control?
Nothing.
No. They normally they don't do anything, but sometimes they do something to the horizontal adjustment. But no, I don't think it's going to need a bit of messing about with getting it to work. I'm thinking of scopes. Are they times 10 scope probes?
Yeah.
Is that scope taking that into account?
Probe times 10.
They're not auto-detecting those scopes, are they?
Well, don't forget, one has not got.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
one is no probe at all. We're going straight into the machine.
Yeah.
I've got times 10 on the one that's going to the. As soon as I ground it out.
As Andrew Asper said, the time base will be locked in XY crossover, so that's not going to do anything.
Andrew's saying one channel is right off the screen.
It is, yeah. I mean, but it doesn't seem to, whatever you do to it, doesn't seem to adjust it. You need to get that, obviously that right off the screen, you need to bring that in, but it seems to me whatever you adjust, that doesn't seem to make any difference. Certainly from here it doesn't anyway.
No, I mean I'm just the dot is right in the middle.
Yeah, keep that in the middle, and then just turn the volts per division down to 5 volts. See if that makes that sort of line smaller. I don't know. It's just not behaving how I would expect it to behave.
No, if I take it off of take the negative off.
You could also try coupling in DC coupling mode as well. Go to DC couple, because as when you switch at 50 Hz, it might be affecting the sort of like the response you're getting on the screen.
I can't see anything to DC couple it. Oh, you mean it's, yeah, sorry. So just turn it on DC, both the outputs.
Let the inputs of the scope to DC coupled with an AC.
No, it's like it's just not opening up.
No, very strange. Sort of, you've got a basic sort of thing there, I can see. I mean, bear in mind, I'm looking at the screen 30 seconds behind you, but it's sort of trying to, as you say, it's not opening up.
No.
Yeah, the other question is, if you look at the scope where you plugged in, it does actually say X and Y on the inputs there, doesn't it? The annotation at the bottom of the scope says X and Y.
No. I mean, it does say on the screen.
Yeah.
Y is 1, Y1, Y2.
Yeah, some have X and channel 1 and Y was the external trigger input or something, so I'm just wondering.
There is an external plug on this one as well, over on the far right.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it is on that or not. I mean, you could try swapping it and plugging it in there, see what it does, but it's usually channel 1 and 2.
Try plugging which one in?
Well, yeah, I mean, you could try moving channel 2, into there, into the external one. But without looking at the manual, I mean, it's very unusual. One of the Tektronix is like that, but just try it, see what happens.
Well, that's giving me. That's looking a bit different.
Yeah.
Can you see that? Sorry, I've got the...
I can see it, yeah, it's gone off to one side, but it does look like that's affected the... So how do you bring that in then?
Unless I've got them the wrong way round. It looks like there's something just off screen here.
Yeah, it's sort of like, it's doing more than it was before, wasn't it? What happens if you disconnect channel 1? Does it all just die?
What if I swap channel 1 and 2?
You can try it.
Phew. Ah, that's looking interesting.
Wait for this picture to catch up.
It's going mental now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure that's right. That doesn't look right. I'm going to be just doing that because it's externally triggered now. It's being triggered off your tweet output, so it's just using the whole thing. I think they're going to have to sort of, I don't know, experiment, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think we've lucked out on that for today, haven't we?
Yeah, I think so. No, I think I'll have another look at how mine's set up. I just can't remember. I had a quick look, but it looked like, looked like channel 2, the sawtooth output from the wobulators next to channel 2, and channel 1 with the output that went to the loudspeaker. So it worked okay with that.
Yeah.
But, I've done it before, so it's sort of like it's a little bit easier, but even then it was still a bit of a fact to get it to work. But,
Yeah, that's just external trigger, that one, but it is doing more than it was, isn't it?
yeah, it seems to me that almost like one of the channels isn't actually taking the input for the XY mode.
So
I suppose it's worth checking to make sure the scope actually works on channel 2. I'm sure it does, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I've just taken it off of XY mode there now,
Yeah.
and you can see the trace there.
Yeah, there's certainly something there. Obviously, it sort of breaks up a bit because there's sort of like a refresh rate of the screen and things. But no, I can see that. So that signal you're looking at now, that's the output from the wobulator directly, is it?
Yeah. That's off the speaker.
Okay, so that's your noise of the speaker. So
Yeah.
yeah. So if you disconnect that channel 2 and plug the red lead into channel 2, can you confirm you've got a swept out? You're actually getting the output from the wobulator, the triangular wave.
Say that again, Simon.
So if you disconnect channel 2, the black lead from channel 2,
Yeah.
plug in the red lead to channel 2, you've got the sawtooth.
Yeah, pretty much. If I turn the wobulator off, I'm just getting the tone.
It's basically going to be a case of you need to read the manual for that scope to just make sure X and Y mode are not plugged in the back or something stupid like that. Because it looks to me like it's not taking on the inputs for the XY mode. It's clearly working. Yeah, that's fine. See that. So that's working fine. But it might be worth checking, reading the manual if you want or whatever, and making sure that XY modes are actually put in on those 2 inputs. Because it certainly looks like one of them was right, but the other input was missing.
Didn't it?
Yeah, it's not right, is it?
Yeah. I'll have to have a play with that, Simon.
Yeah. Sorry, not a lot more I can do from here. Even if I'm there, I can do much. Have an experiment with it, see how you go on. As I say, it's not a straightforward thing. I found it quite tricky to get it to work, but once you do it, it's okay. It might be worth starting with like an old valve radio with it. A valve radio you're not too worried about, where you can actually tweak the IS speed and get a proper manual for it. I've got the instructions omitted as well, that doesn't help.
You got the instructions for the scope that I've got here?
Well, I know the instructions for how to connect it all up to the wobulator things in the Roberts manual. I mean, it's a bit limited on what they have been saying. It just looks like they assume you know what you're doing, sort of thing.
It just says put a scope across C30, but then it does ask for maximum amplitude and symmetry of S-curve.
No, it doesn't tell you really anything, does it? And it doesn't need to be an XY mode or anything like that. So it's all sort of half-hearted information. I'll leave it with you, Graham, and you'll have a mess around. And,
yeah.
You can always give me a call if you want, but I think you're basically sort of like you just need to work out, make sure that the XY inputs are actually those two front ones on the scope.
Yeah. All right. I need to. I'll have to have a play, see if I can. I should be able to trim it anyway to maximum, but
Yeah, you should. You're sort of getting there. I mean, it's just got to put that coil back that you tweaked by mistake, but that's all kind of. It doesn't matter because it's not your radio anymore, is it?
That's right. Yeah.
All right, I'll let you get on, and I'll carry on watching the rest of the video.
All right, Simon.
Well, everyone.
Cheers, mate. Cheers.
Bye. Bye.
There you go, people. Live call in from Mr. Simon Spires himself. Doesn't sound like we're going to be able to do a lot, though, to be fair. So let me see. We can take that one out. We don't need that. So let me see if I can trim this for maximum. I think I'm getting the oscillator on the screen at the moment. Hi Jeff, how are you? You're loving this, are you? Baffling me. So I've got a signal coming from this generator into the radio. I can't, it doesn't appear that I can alter the amplitude. Let's try that. So all I'm going to be able to do for some reason I can't view that trace on that scope for some reason. I'm still messing, people. I'm still messing. Where are we? Main camera. Let's get you down so you can see roughly what's going on down here. I was hoping to get this radio done by now, but it doesn't seem to be as like it's going to happen that way, does it? So I need to just tune away from that because we've got we don't want vectors. Auto set. Right, let me see if I can get this scope probe connected up and see if we can view the actual waveform. Right, let's see if we can find that. Bear with me, I'm going to have a quick comfort break. A second. I'll be back. I'll catch up with chat then as well, so apologies. Get caught up with Simon there and I lost track of the chat, so bear with me a sec. Back in the room, people. Back in the room. Right. Let's get the chat up. Let's get the chat up a minute. Let's get the chat up and see what you lot are saying about me behind me back here. Right. Oh my God, we've got loads of people. Dave D. Afternoon, Dave. 2 people talking about wobbulates on your workbench. External trigger mode, I don't know. Switch to 2-channel mode, get both signals triggered and on screen, then switch to XY. This is going to be a bit of reading for me, I think, people. It's I've never messed with XY mode. I've never used a wobulator before, so it's all new to me. I'm going to have to go through Simon's video and just sit and take notes. Simon very kindly did a video for me, so if you haven't seen it, pop onto Simon's channel and you'll see a picture of this wobulating monster in the background working properly as it should do. It does sound to be wobulating, so anyway, yeah, cheers Simon, thanks for your help, mate. Hi Abdullah, your father has a similar Roberts radio. Ah. D Giles, hi D Giles, how are you, mate? Let's crack on, shall we? Let's crack on. Just zoom my picture down a bit because I am a bit large on screen. There we go. Steer clear of FM and stick to DAB. Yeah, yeah, you got to, Fat Tony. And by the way, Tony has very kindly donated something else to give away, so we'll be doing that at some stage soon. Right, what are we going to do here? What are we going to do? We're going to have to try and peak FM, I think. It's all done. Most of this thing is driven by ICs, though. Let me have a look at the schematic. In fact, you can have a look at the schematic as well, can't you? Let's get you up on the schematic, which for some reason is running the wrong way. Let's get you in there. So it does appear that we have got a bit of IF up here. Or is that the oscillator? That might be the oscillator there. Although we have got let's zoom you in. So this is obviously FM coming in via the FM aerial, medium wave, and that's done down the bottom here. So we've got L305. So we've got a ceramic filter there on FM, look. Bit of tint in my hair. No, I haven't. Sean, do you think I need to? It's definitely wobulating without a doubt, Andrew. It's just deciphering it on the screen and trying to get it into XY mode. Look up Lisa Zhu patterns. Oh. Is that something for my hair, Rob? Must be the light. So shiny, Sean, is it? Anyway, looking at this, obviously the output of this ceramic filter goes into pin 15L, 306, 307, 305. That, I'll tell you what, that restringing made me grayer. 5, 306, 307. Okay, well, some of these I can do. I mean, the RF ones you can do by ear, really. Just feed in 87.4 one end and 104.5 the other, and so we can do those easy enough. Let's do those. I think I'm probably going to have to move the dial pointer as well, though. Let's turn scope off, because we're not going to use a scope. We can trim these by ear. So let's get the wobbler set up, not wobulating. We don't want you wobulating, wobbler. We want you just doing it non-wobulated stuff. So what are we looking at now? We're looking at this diagram. Oh, shows pretty patterns in XY mode. Oh, I've seen that, Rob. Dave D. FM interstage. FM IF interstage is the orange one. 0.7 volts. Dave, what? Well, L305 is this one. That's the one that I tweaked. So that it's basically the IF going in, is it? Winky face thing. What is George on about now? Let's get back onto the desk anyway. Let's get some action going. Let's get on it. My battery's about to run out on my iPad, but I've still got chat obviously on the main room. Stream's holding up well today. I probably should have said that, should I? But I have now. I've gone and said it now. So let's get, so we need to be the low frequency end, which is down there, as far as it'll go. And we need to dial in 87.4 megs. So we're 86.7.4 is going to be around about there. Let's just get the scope on that. The scope. Frequency counter even. Pretty accurate, this one, actually. $87.4. There we go. Let's plug that back in. And we've got to just, because bearing in mind we've put the new tuning cap in it. We can get the light, stop the light from blowing it out. Whoa, that's a bit close, Graham. We'll get back. Yeah, unfortunately the light, for some reason, oh, there we go, there we go. So this is the tuning cap that that I installed, and that's what needs trimming really. So L304 and 302, not going to touch those, they're fixed. Low frequency end, 87.4. We should be able to hear that really. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I've got all. We're way off there. According to that. Um, so you've got just L304 and 302, which are these two horrible, squiggly little things. Horrible, squiggly little things. They're basically inductors, but they're coils of wire. And they're going to be right by that tuning cap, I'm sure. .304 and 302. .304. Is that 304? No, it's L302. That's 302. 304 is over there. These are a pain in the neck, these. So basically you've got to bend them until you get the signal. Of course, I suppose changing the tuning cap has altered the capacitance of everything. So, I don't know if you can see it, it says to adjust. We'll adjust them in order till we hear the signal. It's actually got a little picture there on the sheet of it, look. It's the wrong way up. So 304 and 302. They're just the little coils. You've just got to bend them, basically. So let's have a tune around and see if that's moved it. Still a fair way out.
Three, please. I'm going to say.
Get in there. I hate these type of chords. Give it back. Get in there. Get in there. Can you see what I'm doing to help with that? Oh. Still got a fair old way to go. Don't seem to be able to get the bottom end very well. We're too far out on the bottom end. Oh, we're nearly there. We're not far off. Let's get that in the picture-in-picture. So that's what we're looking at. We want the needle with that signal to be right over here. There, but so we're nearly there. This one doesn't seem to make a lot of difference to the frequency. This one here is the one that's adjusting the frequency. Let's move it a bit more. Nearly there. No, gone too far now. I'll tell you, I hate doing these. This is fiddly as hell, this is. Are you still with me, everybody? Are you still with me? The new capacitors are going to need replacing soon. I'll have worn the radio out. Still with me, Andy. Good on you, mate. This one here doesn't seem to be doing it diddly. That one's more affecting the amplitude. This is the one that's... Well, it doesn't look like I can quite stretch it right the way across. Just won't quite go the full span. Looks like that's as far up as I'm going to get it. So we've obviously got Radio 2 coming in there. So let's try the other end. So we're now looking at 104.5. So let's go 104.5, should be around about there. So that should be right up this end of the scale. It's not quite. It might be the ultra in this end of the scale, pull the other end back in. So let's get the Oh, it is there. Let me just check the frequency. So 104.5, 104.5. Where's it getting 7 from? So I'm back on the... Oh Christ, that's miles away. Back on the frequency counter now. Just connecting that up to the signal generator. Typical, it won't measure it now. It's flashing battery at me. It is flashing battery at me. Where did that screwdriver come from? Let's pop another battery in. It has been on pretty much all the time, this one, so that's it's not a bad battery life, I don't suppose. Hi Paul, how are you? I'm messing with FM, yeah, I'm pretty crazy. All I'm doing, I'm not, obviously it's, we were going to try and wobulate the hell out of it, Paul, but we're not going to now. So all I'm doing is trying to do an RF alignment on FM because we have got a new tuning cap in, so it's not right. So I'm just trying to do the RF alignments on FM. I'm on the last one. This is typical, isn't it? The last one's always plays up. Okay. So I just need to check the output of this. If I can't check it with this, I'll just switch to the other. Okay, so we need to be 100. Well, it's pretty accurate. That 104.56. $104.5. That'll do me. That's good. Good to go. Good to go. Let's turn that one off because otherwise I'm going to waste another battery. That's pretty much aligned, to be fair. So it's asking to, let's just pop you on the overhead cam. Let's turn that down a bit, because it's going to do your head, isn't it? So it's asking to just do 313 and 306, which is these two here, for maximum. So let's turn it down. So I can just hear that now. It's lower. That's peaked. So let's try the other end again. So yeah, it says repeat 9 and 10 for optimum. See if it's pulled the bottom end in any better. So what do we want to go to? 87.4. Let's tune back down the other end. Of course, I was zoomed in on the front before, wasn't I? Let's do that again. So you should hear the tone come in down the bottom here somewhere.
You are a believer into healing.
I think that's as good as we're going to get it. Right. Now the only other thing that I tweaked was the orange one. Which I shouldn't have touched really, but luckily it doesn't appear to have done anything. Let's try it's clearly a peak there. Pink, we'll just try that one. No difference. Nope. Right. Whew. Let's get a bit of zoom outage going on here. We need to get this radio back together. Let's see if it still works. It certainly does seem to be more sensitive because it's picking up without an aerial connected, which is always a good sign. These are certainly finger crushers, these things. I keep going for my pliers and I've put them tidy now. Okay. Let's give her a spin then. I've got to take these wires off. VHF, where's my aerial? You got 3 German Shepherds, they don't like the noise. I don't blame them, Paul. I got 2 labs downstairs and they're obviously not happy.
Tell us about all the...
I'm making plans. I miss your naked body and
So Classic FM is a little bit off.
Up to one, returning home. So we went for a taste today. They take great. And my way. Yeah, but...
Let's tweak it with known stations a minute, see if I can get it a little bit better. Don't keep messing with it, Graham, but you've got to, haven't you? We'll get it as best as we possibly can. '88. You can't see me there, can you? So Radio 2 should be around about 88, just over 88, which it is. And Classic FM.
Past £10 and winning postcodes are announced every single day.
Very slightly out.
To play in the February draws. PPL manage lotteries on behalf of good causes. 16 plus conditions.
Check that that's not messed up the bottom end.
Read some out. Chicory, but that's never going to happen. It's not your favourite. I mean, it's. Go. No, do you know what? We're not going to carry on with that. Save it back. Me and Mary actually almost come to blows over Solariac. It gets quite nice. Give Mary Solariac's.
Oh.
She purrs. But I love Brussels, of course. I love cabbages. There's lots of citrus in there.
Would help if you put the aerial on, Graham.
Possibly the king of vegetables.
Oh, so you don't like celeriac, but you like parsnip?
Celeriac is...
Okay.
It's uncommonly attractive.
Yes.
You've got to peel it. I don't know what I'm doing. No, celeriac's got a kick.
Let's give that a little bit more of a tweak. We'll get there.
It's grounded in melon. So you'll like my parsnip dal then? I would
You
love
like my parsnip dal
dal.
with pink pickled onions on top, which cut right through it in a lovely contrast.
Ooh, squash and pumpkin, fine. I like
Now the other way. Classic FM. Oh, yes. We're there.
You just keep doing you, Kat. I'll do me.
So 198. we got to pull out for this? I've got to pull that one out. Turn that off. Oh. Okay, Radio 4 is not in the right place. Radio 4. It's a load of noise. Well, I got a fair bit out of long wave just by moving the aerial coil there, which is really gummed up. Right, we are good to go. We're good to go. What have I got on here? I can hear things on. Power supply. Turn that off now. Time to put this baby back together and do the draw, I think, don't you? Have we messed about with it for long enough? I don't think we're going to squeeze any more out of it. I don't think we're going to squeeze any more out of it, so let's get her back together. Get her back together. Poor old girl. Let's just catch up with a chat a minute. How are we doing? How are we doing? Wobulation. Wobulator. Wobulator. Nearly got actuator on him. Wobulator. Welcome back, Simon. Dave D. Squeege. Someone was giving me some info there. I think it was Dave, wasn't it? Dave D. Coils red equals AM oscillator. Yellow first IF. White second IF. Black is detector orange. FM IF interstage 10.7 megs. Pink is discriminator first coil. Blue is discriminator second coil. Hopefully no YouTube copyright strikes, but you know, I've gone past the point. I've gone past the point now. Okay, we're getting ready. It's only got to go back together now. How are we doing? Sheffield is 4.1 degrees centigrade. Heat wave going on. I don't think it's pretty cold here, to be fair. It's warm up here. But Stu, how are we entering the draw this time? Stu, you need to go to the New Year's Day. You need to go to the New Year's Day video. There was some links in the chat here, but I think we've all forgot about that. Stu, you need to go to the New Year's Day video and enter the word R, just the letters R, capital R, and the number 24 all together. But if someone else wants to pop another link in there, just to remind everybody. Taco Coils could be, yeah, hi, afternoon Mervyn. Mike Atlantis wants it, George wants it. Oh, morning Wenlock. Harvey, you never know Harvey, Tracer. No, you need to enter the word R24. That's just I know George hates me showing this, but should be on here. Yeah, okay, bro. So videos. So you need to go to my channel. Let's go to my channel. Videos. You need this one here, New Year's Day live special. So this is our New Year's giveaway. Let's pause that. And down in the comments section here, you need to just put R24. You can put a sentence with R24 in it. Yeah. So there's quite a few people have put R24 in. So I'll just share that video link with you. I expect someone's already done it by now. So there's the link. R800s, I'm not sure if there's an R800 video link anywhere. I haven't done one. I've got a couple here. But I've not done a video on one as far as I'm aware. Right. Let me go and retrieve the other knob a minute. So let me go and retrieve the other knob. It's been nicely soaking. Where did I put it? In some just normal water and some hand soap. Nice. And the other thing I've just got soaking is the little red station markers. This one has got all 4, which is rare. So clean them up as well. It's not bad to have a bit of an extra soak because it was a bit mucky. There's the little red station markers. Need to remember to take these wires off the back, and there's the other knob. So that's the volume knob, just coming back together. Tune in. I'm going to slide these back in. Who's going to win it then? Who's feeling lucky? Trying to ping these across the room, Graham. Yeah, you're still with me. Bear with me, I can't monitor the chat at the moment because my iPad's run out of power. Been on here so long, waffling and messing with alignment. But certainly we made some improvements in the reception. Let's say you might find it slightly off. I've trimmed FM in spot on, but some medium wave, long wave. So that's done mainly by that tuning cap, and it is a brand new tuning cap, not made for this radio, but we've made it fit and work. Which is going to be good news for somebody. So I've just got to put this together, and then we're going to do the draw. So if you haven't already entered, you need to enter. You need to go in on that link that I've just posted there. Enter R24 with a capital R. If you're not in the UK, you will need to help towards postage. I'll pay the UK end. You'll need to pay whatever it costs to get it out to you, wherever you are. Now I've restuck the front, and if you can see that, you might catch a bit of a shine on it, yeah. So the actual glass in behind the dial, that's been re-glued, and I've actually polished that as well. So that's blinging. Let's get rid of my wires. Don't need them anymore. Let's disconnect that. We've got the headphone socket. Just give that a bit of a quick blast while I'm at it. If I can find me switch cleaner. You can never find it when you want it, can you? Excuse me, with guts in front of the car. There we go. Here we go. Let's give that a quick blast with some switch cleaner. Now there was a washer for that was a bit grubby. Just find that. Just give that a bit of a spruce up with some wet and dry. It looked like great next to your Rambler, George. Hi, Dave Rhodes, how are you? Seisho. I remember Seisho. The budget brand of, was it Dixon's or Curry's or one of them, wasn't it? Oh, hey. Sanding the fingers here. There we go, that's a lot better. Let's pop that one on. So we've got that, and there should be a little tiny retainer. There we go. Let's get my little jeweler's pliers. They seem to fit that quite nicely. Find the holes. Nope. There we are. Headphone socket, so aerial. Can't remember whether I've... Yes, I have WD'd that one. Nice. Let's get that one in. Actually, that little gasket goes in between there and there. I don't know why. Just clip the FM aerial lead on. There we are. Right, lots of other screws in that yet, but we're getting there. Case. Oop, wrong case. Look at that. Spanking case, that is. Not a case made for spanking, but very nice. case. Let's put the speaker back in, just held in by two little clamps. Just can't quite get up. Oh, excuse me. Just seeing if I can find a little socket to do the screws up. This is like an orangey red. It's not what I would call a pillar box red. There we go. Speaker in. Power supply's got to go in. Get that sorted. So power supply's got to go in like that. Which way up are we, Graham? What are you doing here? And look at that. Just need to make sure I can get onto the mains connection. So just one screw through the back. One screw through here to secure that on with a little cup washer. I believe it's that one. Quick look at the other one. Oh no, it's a big black one. Oh, excuse me. We're getting there, people. Don't forget the handle. Oh, yes, Sean. Got to give the handle a quick clean as well. Got to. But this isn't one where the handle fixes on the inside, Sean. It just clips on, this one. Power supply back in. So that's our speaker. Got power supply. Airy was very good on this one, by the way. Gonna line the thing up, that is. captive washer. Just line that one up. Okay, case fixings. Handle fixings. You getting excited yet? Get in there. Now somewhere here I've got the woodwork for it. There we go. The serial number. Excuse me. The more I'm talking, the worse my voice is getting. Let's just plug the power supply in before I forget. Handle. Now, what have you done with the handle, Graham? Here it is. Needs a clean. That's pretty mucky, actually. Was pretty mucky. Right, let's get a bit of wire wool for these sides. And do that out of the way so as it doesn't get it all over the desk. Oh, that's looking good. There we go. He's shining. He's shiny. Hey, what's up, Steve? Smoke on and brake. Don't break anything. Right, I just want to put a bit of foam cleaner on this, just to give it bit of a washing underneath here. Looking good. Right, and a final once over with some can't see that because the light's blowing it out a bit. This is just basically car dash cleaner. Gives it like a excuse me, God, my throat's getting worse. It just gives it a nice sheen. So I'm just spraying that on a bit of lint-free cloth. Just gives it a nice shine and helps protect the vinyl. And on the back. Oh, steady. And a little bit for the handle, which is now absolutely gleaming, apart from my finger marks. Let's connect the speaker. We don't want to send it out without the speaker connected. And I don't know if you were aware, but with the Roberts radios, there's usually a little hole drilled inside. And what that's for is the battery tab. So that battery tab just pushes into that hole. Well, it's actually that one. The castellated one. There's a firm push fit into there. Stops it rattling around and buzzing when the radio's on. So I don't know if you knew that or not. You probably did. If you didn't, you do now. Let's get rid of my finger marks off of it. Let's give the bottom a once over. Now there is a little sticker underneath that's got 49 High Street, Halberton, Tiverton. So I don't know if anyone wants that left on, but I'm going to leave it on there. If you don't want it, you can always take it off again. Serial number 14,001, look. Unusual. So let's pop the bottom on. And that is that. Let's get some stuff out of the way and we'll have a proper look at it. That has been a bit of a pig of a job, especially with that tuning dial string business. What a pain that was. But then it always is. It always is. There you go. Shall we get some power up it a minute? Let's find a lead, because I'm going to have to send a lead with it. I wouldn't send it out without a power lead. If I can find the right type. There we go. One figure of 8 lead. So we've tried the main supply yet, have we?
Another piece that used to be a staple of brass band concert programs, perhaps back, what was it, in the 80s, 70s, 80s, 90s, the Scherzo by Meinhard Bokel. He wrote it in 1947, and he was a Dutch composer and wrote an awful lot of music. This is the only piece that seemed to make an impact.
Aerial or suspended phase, where the animal propels itself airborne with the hind limbs.
Right, so the alligators are kind of doing this diagonal trot, and the crocodiles are doing this kind of lollopy backwards, forwards.
Yeah, kind of like a squirrel. Really remarkably different from an alligator.
I think whatever feels most comfortable for you. There's no you can't do anything you feel for.
Is
the white pack a spoiler fine system, I think. If your head's
Well, people, what do you think? Do you want it? Morgan? It's back together at last. It's back together. We're going to do the draw. Has everybody entered? If you've not entered, this is your 2-minute warning. Enter now. George wants it. I got 2 copyrights so far, have I, George? Oh dear. So let's put that one picture in picture a minute. Stick my ugly mug back on the face for a second. Zoom right in on that for you. So there you are, people. One lovely old Roberts R24. Pretty much sorted. Very much sorted, actually. It's a lot of work spent on that. So do we want to give it away or not? Thank you, Buzz. You want it, but you can't have it. Why is that, Morgan? As I say, if you live abroad, I'll pay, I think it's about £7.20 UK postage for me to post it out to the UK. So anybody else abroad wants it, I'm happy for you to enter the draw, but you will have to pay the difference. So if it costs, say, $30, you know, you're going to have to pay probably 20 of that, somewhere around about $20 towards it. I know it's a bit of a pain, but as I say, you won't get these radios very often in places abroad. They did do it, but not very often. Your parents won't let you, Morgan. Oh, they won't let you. That's a shame, isn't it? Yeah, so I suppose we better do a bit of admin, haven't we? We better do a bit of admin while we're here. So let's have a look, see how the channel's doing. Let's do a bit of admin quickly. So let's pop me across. Restore the chat so I can see what you lot are up to. So please don't forget the super chats. That was flashing for some reason. Do you see that then? Whoa. It's just catching up. So super chats today. So far we've had Paul Cody's, Simon Vegetable Oil, Derek Taffman, George, Racing Demon Mike, Mike Atlantis, and Fat Tony have all contributed today. So thank you very, very much for that. We did briefly touch on earlier. Excuse me. We did briefly touch on PayPal earlier. Voice is going. It's going. But as I say, if you go to my channel, hi Gart Mom, and up here I've got a, we've got lastminute.comers in. God, we're all coming in. Dean, Mervyn, God, it's gone mad, lad. It's gone mad. Ian Paul. It's a beauty, isn't it? Everybody wants it. So all I was saying earlier, if you can't contribute via Super Chat and you still want to contribute, if you go to my page here, this is my Radiocruncher page. You just click up the top right there, there's a little PayPal symbol. It's also Patreon, but PayPal tends to be easier. Click on that. And it'll bring you up a direct link to my PayPal site. And you can put anything you want in there. And you can make it a monthly donation. So it'll just do a small contribution every month. Or you can do a one-off payment. If you haven't got a PayPal account, you can just do a card payment. So there you go, people. That's there for those that can't do Super Chat. So let's have a look at the viewer activity. No, analytics we want. Whoa, we were up to 62 there. 63 I just saw. What's that little spike there? 60, 63. Looks like 63's got it today. Which is pretty good going. Oh, 64, I saw that. It's a little bump at 64. That's where everybody woke up after going to sleep. We had the live phone in from Simon as well, didn't we? So there we are. Let's get back. Let's get back onto the main chat, and then we can look at doing the draw very shortly, because there are people still entering. People still entering. I'm going to quickly grab an alcohol-free beer. And don't forget, people, there's a lot of people on here with YouTube channels, so please support them if you would. Cheers, everybody. That's purely for my throat. Sorry, there we are. R24 being given away for absolutely nothing. They do fetch fairly good money still on eBay. Not that anybody will want to sell it on, I'm sure, but... Hey, Northern Rambler, mine. Let's pop the chat back out again because I've just lost the chat now. I've lost the chat. Northern Rambler, thank you very much. George, another pound from George. Thank you. No poo this time, George. You serious now? Serious lack of poo for George has got to mean business. Thank you, Victor and George. Very much appreciated, both of you. So Paul saying thanks for all the hard work sorting out the R24. Been great watching it evolve. It looks and sounds stunning. Someone's going to be overawed with it. Gary's leaving home. What? Oh, Gary's saying to leave home. So I think Clive wants it as well. Everybody wants it. Everybody wants it. George has just put a comment on the video, mine as well. Look. Why can't you enter, Linton? Why can't you enter? As I say, if you're abroad, then by all means you can help towards the postage and it'll be going across the water to you. Forced 720 now works okay. Hi Andrew, little boy, how are you? Get all bid to buy it off of Paul after the draw. Shall we do the draw then, people? Because I'd have some tea in a minute. You can't find anywhere to put the code in, Linton. You need to go to that video, Linton, and you need to put R24 in the comments of that video. Are you sure you're not already entered, Linton? Let me have a look. Theo flash drive. Theo, did you get your box of goodies, by the way? Theo, did you get your box of goodies? So for you there, Linton, this is the video you need, New Year's Day live special that I've just posted the link to. You need to go to add public comment here and just type in R24. Exactly like this, R24. And then hit comment. Yay, I might win it. I could win this. I could win this. I could win this, people. I've entered now, look. I've now entered. And Doug's saying, if you're going to use the poo icon, I think it's only right to donate £2, as in it dropping a juice. Number 2, I think he was referring to. Brilliant. You're welcome, Linton. Be quick, because I'm going to do the draw in a minute. You watched it all the way through, GNU, have you? Or GNU? Ninja. Thanks for sticking with it, mate. Great to have you on board. Of course, if I win it, I'll have to draw it again, won't I? That'd be funny if I win it. That would be very funny if I win it. I've entered it, look, just to show Linton what to do. Capital R, though, don't forget. So, as I said, I will throw in all the service info for it as well. It's no use to me because, as I say, this is the only one I've got apart from this junk one down the bottom here on the floor. So you'll get a copy of that as well, the Roberts technical data. And that was courtesy of Paul, Mr. Cody's, sent that across. So thank you, Paul, for sending that. I printed it out on my inkjet printer, so you'll have that to go with it. All in the box, all part of the service. You reckon so, Doug? Is it going to the States? What do you think? Is it going over to the US of A? Is it going to Australia? Is it going to New Zealand? Who knows? You'll be held in suspense until you recharge. 5% battery left. Plug it in quick. Right, okay, let's do the draw. I haven't seen Linton's come up, so let's just check that we've got everybody. So let's go onto my screen now. We'll leave the radio up in the corner rather than me. Look, no, it ought to be me, didn't it, really? Let's pop me up in the corner. Yeah, there we go. It's better. I look much nicer than the radio, don't I? So let's have a look. Let's go to my channel. I need to go to comments. So we've got a couple that are held for review. So let's have a quick look at those. So that's just Jeff. What's Jeff saying? Just bagged a manual on eBay, and George's latest two-parter is the RM40. There we go. So just to prove those. So we've got nothing held in for review. So everybody's in that's entered. Resonator. Well done, mate. Just got in there. Just. Lots of new names here, look. Dean Beringer, Neo, Gart Mum, Ronald Daub, Daniel Edward, Buzz, we've seen that. Stuart, he's in there. Theo Flash Drive, loads of people, loads of people. Right, okay. So let's close that. So everybody's in now. We're going to do the draw. So let's go to that video then, which is this one here. Ignore that. We're going to share it. I'm going to copy the link. And as usual, we're going to go to the best YouTube comment picker. There's the link pasted in for that video. Let's fetch it. Okay, and the filter needs to be keyword filter. And it's R24. So let's continue. Whoa, that's got to be a record, isn't it? 50 people have entered that. So let me just have another sip of my beer while we peruse that. So we're ready. Are we ready, people? You're going to Greece to play Zorba. Hi, Resonator, how are you? Going to France, Steve? It could be. Steve's on 5%. Get it out in the sun, Steve. We ready? Oh, what a jam you get. Sean. The Man Cave Workshop. Is he still here? Is he still here? No, he doesn't want it, does he? Draw it again. Nah, Sean's not here. Does he? He doesn't qualify, does he, if he's not here? The Man Cave Workshop. Well done, Sean, if you're watching. Beauty. There you go. There he is. There you want it, Sean. It's not going to Wigan, Linton, sorry. He's there, he's there. We can't deny it. Sean's won it, fair and square. He's the man. He is the man. Pardon me. Oh, that was supposed to be. There you go, Sean. All yours, mate. Complete with service, man. You don't get the alcohol-free beer, though. That's mine. There you go, people. Hope you've enjoyed that. As I say, it's took a long time today to mess with that, but it's certainly going to a good home. Sean loves his radios, and I'm sure he'll treasure this one. You never know, he might even be able to do something with the lettering on top. Bit of letter set or anything like that. They are good, Theo, aren't they? I have got some more as well. I've got some more, so got to be done, isn't it? Cheers, Tony. He's got to come past. I think the only person that's won twice is Theo. I know Paul Cody's won the Signal Tracer from Doug. Theo won the book and the Radiocruncher beer. We've given away quite a lot, haven't we? We gave away the Rick one and Paul's 2 RFM 3s. Cool. What else have we given away? I don't know. We've given a lot of stuff. Laser cutter stencil and screen print it. I think the letter is just that little bit too small, GNU Ninja. I looked at that. Of course, yeah, Victor won twice as well, didn't he? Yeah, you're right. You're right. So Victor and Theo both won twice. I forgot because you won the Rambler. You won a Rambler. Was that? I can't remember whether the Rambler was from me. I lose track. The Harrier was from me, wasn't it? Sorry, Jeff, you didn't win. No, it's a headphone socket, mate. Ah, dear. About time I gave away my 3D printer. You wouldn't want it at the moment, Fat Tony. It's not working. Something happened with the carriage again. It's dropped down on one side. It's a nightmare. It's gonna have to go back again, I think. Resonator, you won a tree, did you? Oh, you did win a tree, and then you donated it to Simon. Poor old Simon had to build it. Brilliant. We better put the aerial down. We want to damage Sean's aerial. Don't want to damage old Sean's aerial. Good old man cave, though. He loves his radios. He'll appreciate that. I know he will. Enjoyed watching my afternoons troubleshooting and inhaling rosin as incense. I've got another VIC-20 to look at as well at some stage for those that enjoyed the computer stuff. So yeah, I've got another VIC-20 to look at. And I've got some Volve radios lined up as well. Some of the old Volve ones. Oh, mustn't forget, Chris, all the gear, no idea. What a man he is. That man is a miracle worker. How does he do it? Let me get onto my history and give you a link to a video. If you, most of you have already seen this, but that can't be in my history, can it? What's all that about? Oh yeah, got Sean's in there. Yes, yeah. I haven't caught up with my viewing yet, by the looks of it. There we are. Radiocruncher wind up. Have a look at this. This is great fun. If you've not seen this video yet, you need to watch it. You need to watch this video, people. So basically, can you remember when at Christmas we looked at the DAC 90A over the Christmas live streams? And it was basically toast inside. The output transformer had gone. All the wiring was brittle and breaking apart. It was hell of a state. So basically I asked Chris if he would mind looking at it for me. So I sent him up some radios as little like sweeteners. Trickled some radios up there for him, and lo and behold, he has rewound my output transformer. There's a lot of humour in there as well, which is really great. Chris's videos are brilliant. He puts a lot of effort into them. So if you're not subscribed, subscribe. Great chap. So thank you. If you're watching, you're probably not watching. You've gone down the pub now. But thanks very much, Chris. Appreciated. You got to this channel via Chris, did you? Oh, well done. So Robert's Jaffa radio. It's like it is. It's a sort of orangey red. It's not a bright pillar box red. It's orangey red. Orangey red. Well, people, look, it's 9:15. I'm going to need to call it a day. Much as I love being here with you lot, I got to eat. You know how it is. I have to eat. What's George saying now? You can't find dresses big enough. Burnt orange. Cheers, RV. Thanks for coming again today, mate. Sorry you didn't win it. Next time. Next time, mate. Cheers, Nick. Thanks, Victor. Brilliant stuff. So I think if Chris sends the transformer, which I believe he was going to send it this week, if it arrives, we'll do the DAC 90A. Well, we won't do it. We'll make a start on it next week because it's a lot of work. Cheers, Clive. Thanks for joining us, mate. What's Andrew going to align and post on? Oh, it's Sean. Hang on. Sean. Sean, you're live.
How you doing?
You're live on YouTube, mate.
Post on. It's okay. Did I win the West video?
You won it, mate.
Okay. There's a bit of a delay on the channel. I know you're putting your intro in and exit.
No, I've not done that yet. I'm still live.
Okay, yeah, I'm live, brother. And I guess I won the R2.
You won the R24, mate. Yes, you did.
You won it, mate. Okay, what I'm going to do is put a massive donation into the channel. And the R24 is going off to the local nursing home.
Oh, right.
To look after the old folks that are in there.
Ah.
It's been a great live stream. Really enjoyed it.
Brilliant.
Unfortunately, I won, and the guys that were in the draw are lucky, but it's going to a good place.
Brilliant. Great stuff, Sean.
Okay, take care, guys.
Cheers, Sean.
Later.
Cheers, mate.
Brilliant.
What, did you hear that? Man Cave Workshop. You're going to send me a working data set if you send me your address. Will do, Paul. If you pop me an email, Paul, to that, and we'll exchange addresses, mate. So, as I said, Sean there, I don't know if you heard that or not, but Sean is said he's going to make a donation to the channel, which he doesn't need to do. End of the day, he's won it fair and square. But he's going to donate it to a local nursing home, I believe he said, which is brilliant stuff. So thanks very much for that, Sean. And it doesn't need a line in, George, unless you've got a brand new Roberts tuning cap. Then you might squeeze a bit more out of it, but end of the day, it's bang on. You don't need to do nothing more with that. It's a nice little radio. So there you go. It's going to a local nursing home to Sean, who's donating it. So brilliant stuff. So yeah, if you want to pop me an email to that address, Paul Taylor Jackson, then it'd be great to try that on my VIC-20. See, I still can't see why my other one's not working, but there's more. I got more messing to do with that. Anyway, people, I'm going to call it a day. I've enjoyed it today. I hope you have. Well, I'm sure you have. It's been a long one, and sorry, it's been a lot of faffing about and messing about with test equipment. It's always the same when you're trying to align something. It's pretty straightforward to try and do a video and just chop it all together, but trying to do it live and chopping and changing test gear, some's not working, others is working, and finding the leads, it's a bit of a nightmare. But there you go. There you go. We got there in the end. Adrian's Digital Basement, brilliant Wenlock. I have been following Adrian. He does a lot of stuff on C64s. Thanks, Theo. So as I say, we can't seem to get the S-curve thing working yet. It was nearly there. It was nearly there on the digital scope, but we couldn't do it on the analog one for some reason. So I'll probably touch base with Simon and go back through his video again and see if I can hook that up at some stage. Because it'd be nice to do a visual alignment. I really want to do that. That's why I bought that wobulator, just to do that. So there you go. Cheers, people. Thanks for everybody that's donated. Thanks very much to Spanky for that lovely beer that you sent me and the bits for the VIC-20. Don't forget that. And we've had another donation in from Fat Tony. Has donated something very nice to give away. So that'll be at a future episode. It's because my scope only speaks Chinese. Anyway, cheers everybody. Thanks for today. Catch you soon. Bye for now.